Good morning and welcome to another episode of New To Mythics Live.
Morning.
Good morning. How is everybody?
Fantastic. Happy to be alive.
No kidding.
Who do we have here? We've got Brendan over here that went to go get a coffee at the last minute.
Oh, is that what happened? I thought we were just having a dartboard on.
Yes, we're gonna play darts. Play darts. Long distance darts for sure. There he is. I see an elbow. There he is. Welcome, guys. I'm joined today by Brendan Higgins. How you doing, Brendan? We got the Swig Master General Terrence St. John in the house. Where's Gina? Is Gina working?
No, she's getting freshened up for the day.
Hi, Gina. Tell her we said hi. We got Brett on the move, going to see other bros, House Seal and Patrick Boyle. Gonna play some Dungeons and Dragons.
Little D&D, play some toys.
Little D&D.
Nice.
Oh, yes.
We got Blake, Recon Man. Morning, Blake.
Cheers.
Oh, look at that. All those.
Good morning
names.
to you all.
And Joe G. We got Joe G in the house.
Hell yeah.
Good morning.
I actually made it this time. On time.
I had sent an invite to Dave Orkin. He was having some computer issues. And also Elijah. But I guess he didn't get the message or something. So if it happens to hop on later, we'd love to have him.
Yeah, absolutely.
Brett, let me see those bins again. Don't get in an accident. Let me see them bins again. Jesus criminy.
Them so big old bins.
I'm shocked at how fast you replenished, because when you went to which show was that you were at?
The Lehigh Valley show with Wolf King and all those guys.
And you were like, I'm depleted. Like people were shopping, you made good money, and
Yes.
now you're restocked again.
I am damn near fully restocked in parts.
That didn't take long. That didn't take very long.
Wait, hold on a second.
No.
This is Brett. Brett is everywhere. I'm not shocked. That man is like everywhere. He is like, you're like, hey, where's Brett? Oh, he's already been here, man. So for him, for him to restock, that's not surprising.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
I just keep hearing stories about him with his wagon just scooping things off of the horseman table into his wagon. Yep.
Take 4 of those, 3 of these. What did we lose?
Well, last Sunday, there was the show last Sunday up in Jersey. They were at that Toy Tuber one. And I walk up there at the table, and there's 4 of the black leather Armory Knights, and I'm like, yeah, I'll take those.
He had to get a box, and then he had to get a bigger box.
I did.
And then I asked him afterwards, I'm like, who are those for? And he goes, these are all mine. I'm like,
These are all me.
damn it. I'm not shopping for anybody today. These are mine.
I should have made a slide of what he did with them. He's got bones poking out of like all these knights. Like one knight has one leg,
I thought this show was PG-13.
No third legs.
Oh, different kind of bones. Okay.
There was a couple of fingers shown last week. There was a special figure sitting on the table.
Yes.
It just sat. The people were walking by, taking a double take.
So before we get too far, let's say hi to the people in the chat.
Absolutely.
Hi, chat.
Hi,
What's
chat.
up, guys?
Crom was here very early. Good morning, Crom. If you're still here, I appreciate you.
Semper Fi, my brother.
I seen him last week.
Okay,
Yes.
right on.
Great guy. Awesome guy.
Welcome, Crom. Welcome. Thank you for being here. We got Freaks, who is a resident of Michigan, like myself. James Samudio, as Curtis says, Samudio. What is this studio? Do we know what is the studio?
It's a song. Phil
I know
Collins.
that, but like, what is a studio? I don't know.
It's just
It's just
nonsense.
Okay.
It's just words because her name was Sue.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Studio. Heinrich, good morning, everyone. Ready for live? Yes, we are. We are ready.
Oh, yeah.
Freak says, waiting to use the bathroom, about to explode. I'm like, dude, go.
Ooh,
You're
go.
not going to miss anything, I promise.
No explosions, man.
Aaron says, morning all. Good morning, everybody. We got my main man, William. William in the chat. Still scrambling for Enoch.
Oh,
That's a real thing, man.
What up?
Yeah. That's a real thing. I don't know if it's all manufactured by our good buddy Jeremy or if it's a real thing. Do you guys think, like, are we going to run out? Is this like something that we need to be worried about?
I don't think we're running out. That's just
I think that they're ordering less than they ever have before as far as extras go. So I don't think we'll run out because there's people like Curtis that bought a case, but I do think that on and Brett, but I think the upcoming waves, if you want something, pre-order it, just to make sure you get it, because I do. If you want them at decent prices, they're always going to be available on the aftermarket, but
don't wait.
They have.
Right. And to Joe's point, one of the things that people need to realize is that if you're not going to order right away, order through BBTS or somewhere else. When you increase the allocations, Four Horsemen have a better idea.
Yes.
So if anybody cancels, then you're going to have an extra surplus, and that won't create the FOMO or the price gouging or anything on eBay if you want to get one later. But to the Four Horsemen's point, they're not going to go out and make 20,000 figures if they think they're going to get 2,000 to 3,000 orders. Right. So they've got to do smart business. So when we as the customer, we as the fan, we step up and we order and we represent. If you have to back out, you have to back out. But the end result is that allocations are there for somebody else. So it creates an opportunity.
So do you think
always pre-order 5 cases of each figure from BBTS each, and we'll have that surplus.
There you go. If everyone does their part and pre-orders 12 of each or 24, then there'll be plenty for everybody.
Josh is now changing his policy as we speak.
Now with Big Bad Toy Store, do you think that they allow them to reorder more? Or is what they order? So once it goes to the retail option, like they probably put in a certain amount and then that's it. Or do you think that they're able to order more?
They put in a request, and if the Horsemen, I've actually heard them talk about this, that like Big Bad Toy Store, if they sell out on something, they'll put in a request. If the Horsemen have extra, they'll sell them more to put up. But that's if they have it, which they used to buy a lot more for shows and things like that. And I'm getting the impression that with everything that's going on, no specifics, that they're just not ordering as much extras as they used to.
I think they're trying to be leaner,
Yeah. Well, we're getting smaller waves and releases and just more frequent. So, I don't think we're getting those giant waves as often as we used to. So.
And I think that they analyze. Well, in fact, why wouldn't they? They analyze what they believe would probably be higher sellers. So I think Sir Enoch, like the Knights, they know they're gonna up those probably substantially than maybe something like a Calavian or maybe a Sir Ignatius or something. They would probably up the numbers on certain.
Yeah, I think the All-Stars ship has sailed. Really.
Yeah. And I think another wave that was a prime example of some changes or some, allocation ideas and marketing is the Ashes of Abnandor. That wave is sold out all over the place, and it was sold out pretty darn quick on BBTS for their allocations too.
I haven't checked Borderland Hordes. I know that they became new authorized retailers, so I haven't checked to see it because I think their stuff, the Ashes went on their website, but I don't know if it's sold out or not. I wouldn't mind checking it out. I usually just pre-order through Brett.
Again,
Brett
just
is my
remember, everything the production numbers can change up until the day production starts.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So things like Ashes, Chris can call up the factory and go, bump up the run 2 cases of everything. All-Star 6, can't do that. There's no adding numbers to those.
One of the business meetings
So
the horsemen have. Sorry.
Go ahead.
I was just going to crack a funny. I was going to say one of the business meetings they have is they consult Brett Stoddard. They're like, "Hey, dude, how you feeling? How many are you going to grab first? We got to ask you and Curtis.
No.
Once we figure out how many you and Curtis are buying, then we're going to go ahead and go to manufacturing."
Right. Yeah. Let us know what you want, and then we'll order on top of that. Or maybe they reach out to Brett. Like, Brett, do you have any extras that we can, allocate to other retailers?
And then Brett shows the back of his vehicle and he says, "No, I don't have any extras."
Yeah. I've already skeleton everything, guys. Sorry.
No extras. I'll sell you all the extra parts back.
Right.
Hey, some guys pull up in a parking lot with Rolexes and, Switch 2s and stuff like that. Brett shows up. He's like, "Hey, I got some plastic for you. Hey, buddy, you need some plastic?
Exactly.
I got you."
Freak says the thumbnails make me want to order that figure now, but might have been a sleeper for me. That's the Roman soldier, the Pride. I had that as my thumbnail. I think it's a beautiful figure. Some people are still kind of on the fence about the double jointed. But what's exciting is, seeing this new figure obscura, which we're going to talk about in a minute. We're going to know what the double jointed is going to feel like. So hopefully that will convince people that, hey, double jointed is not a terrible thing. But we'll see. We'll see.
I thought double jointed felt pretty good every Saturday morning. Isn't there a double jointed every Saturday morning?
Absolutely.
Just checking. I mean, I thought it was great.
Mr. C, good morning, sir. Good morning. How are you? Jeremy Gouvier, good morning.
Good morning.
Freaks, I try to mix it up. I have different musics for different intros, but the original for my recorded show is still the best. Benny Torres.
Benny.
This is another guy. This guy buys like 3 and 4 of everything.
That's what BBTS is. BBTS doesn't stand for Big Bad Toy Store. It stands for Big Benny's Toy Store.
Yes, absolutely. My man. He helped me find there was a Roman Key gun girl that's like, everyone is going crazy for that. And I FOMO'd. I'm like, okay, I don't really want to pay $150. I don't say that too loud. Yes.
Huge flash. Gun Girl Deluxe Edition 5K back in stock the last time I checked last night.
That's what
if you're interested.
Yes, Brett. Go ahead, sir. The floor recognizes.
Nice seeing you guys. I'm getting off the freeway. So I'll talk to everybody soon.
All right. Tell the
Hey,
boys,
Day.
have fun.
Roll 20s.
Will do. Thanks.
Roll 20s. That's
All
cool.
right.
And then there was 5. Paul Morales. Hello, everybody. Hello, Paul. Jesse, good morning. Good morning. How'd that shirt fit, man? I sent you a shirt. Hopefully it's not too snug. We got Jordan.
Hey, JJ.
Great show last night, fellas.
Jordan.
Purple Love.
Purple Love, man. Swigmaster is such a cool title. It is a cool title. I agree with that. Was that bestowed upon you, Terrence, or did you gloss yourself that? And no offense about that, but like
honestly, that's my.
You're cutting out. You're cutting out, man.
Yeah, your mic's.
Andy.
No. You look great, but I can't hear you for.
Yeah, you're amazing looking. We want to hear you too.
Huh. I don't know how to fix that.
Are you? Is it a laptop, your phone, or?
No, I'm on my phone. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I guess it's when it's in the charge, you can't really hear me that well. But it came from
It came from where?
Andy Cox.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So I guess when I speak, I'll have to pick it up off the charge.
We all come. I was gonna be funny and say we all come from Cox, but that's.
Whoa!
That's a bad joke. That's a bad joke. I'm sorry. I rescind that, guys. Unhear that. I'm sorry.
It's out there now. Can't take it back.
You said that, and then the next comments, "I love dinosaurs." That's just not good.
Yeah.
I saw this in it. I'm like, I don't understand. What is that? Is it a reference?
I think they're talking about Dino Riders. I was trying to catch up. talk about dinosaurs in the chat.
Or maybe it's just a declaration. I love dinosaurs. I
we
all
mean,
love dinosaurs. Mostly.
mhm.
Had to all in the beast wave. That was good idea. Good idea.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I've said it before. I do it differently. I'll take almost the same amount, but I'll spend it on individuals instead of the all in. I can wait a little bit longer. I know you all in people, you guys get it quick and that's great, but I would rather get exactly what I want and not have to sell to other people. We've talked about it before. Terrence disagrees, I think. Terrence is yes. But I mean, that's just me. I like to get exactly what I want and not have to worry. Hey, there's
Hey.
Good morning. Good morning. Glad to see
Part
you.
1 and part 2 right there. There it is.
Right. That's right. That's the better half right there.
And of course, Terrence, you're part 2. Sorry about that, buddy.
Yeah, he's accepting. He's all right. He's all right with that.
A lot of people say that I'm number 2. You know what I mean? So
You're number 1 in my heart, brother.
That's right. That's right.
Mine.
Yes.
Aww. Is this the Valentine's Day episode? What's going on here?
It could be. There's love in the air. Prom says Semper Fi, brother Blake.
Hoorah, Semper Fi.
We got Stacy Lynn in the house. Hey everyone, just finished my workout. Man, she is like on a workout journey.
Congrats, Stacy.
Yeah, you freaking rock, man.
I can't wait,
Man, you're awesome.
And remember, a little intro interruption here. Saturday morning, Mythic inaugural muscle workout. Legions Con 2026. Be in the gym. Be there or be square.
Be there. Now, what time are we talking about here?
I'm shooting for, so just because I know that's going to be a tough, this whole time I've been like brainstorming what would be a good time for everyone to get together, work out. Everybody that's watching this, if you watch on the rewind, I'm not here to break you. It's going to be 5 a.m. I know that there's going to be, hey, if you need to stand in a line for the store, you need to stand in a line, you do what you need to do. But if you want to join us, 5 a.m., we'll be there. Hey, let's get some endorphins going. Let's have some fun bonding together. Let's put a little physical fitness into it, and then let's go have fun for the rest of the weekend. That's all I'm saying. Just one time.
I'm down for that. I think I'm down for that, man. Just don't kill me. Don't kill me.
I'm not gonna kid you. This is gonna be like a daily 7. We're gonna go through some calisthenics, some base workouts.
I'm grandpa level.
And nobody will be able to walk the next day.
Blake, have you thought about doing it on the line? Actually getting everyone in the hallways.
There you go. There you go. We'll have
dropping
So-
you know what I mean?
Terrence, I'm glad you brought that up because if one of the 4 horsemen, especially Jeremy, sees this, I'll be reaching out once Jeremy. I know Jeremy is traveling, so I'm trying not to bother him. He was doing some stuff, but I actually thought about walking in the hallway and just going through the daily 7, calisthenics, push-ups, all that, and just doing the workout right there with everybody in line. And whoever wants to jump down and join, I'm going to lead. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
I think that'd be
I thought
a
about
great
it,
video,
trust
a great photo.
It would be awesome. Could you imagine the video? Not only do we in the collecting community flex our plastic addiction, we flex our muscles too to get ready to flex our plastic addiction. That's what I'm talking about.
There you go.
Hey, listen, if you want me to carry like 4 or 6 cases of figures out of there, I have to get ready. I need someone to get me.
That's right.
I already got Brett on that one. He said that's his workout.
I really respect what Blake's doing, and I hope that everybody has a really good time, but I'm not traveling all that way to exercise. Get that noise.
And just know, Joe, I love you, but I figured Joe would be like there, maybe sitting having some coffee going, good job, Blake. Good job, bud.
Yeah. I'm rooting for you guys.
With you in spirit. Dave Orkin says, Brett is the man, the myth and legend, and a true friend. That is for sure. He's everybody's friend.
100%.
What a guy. What a guy. Customization for sure. Badass robot warriors. Yeah. I think there's talking Bionicles, which is great. I love how Bionicles paved the way. Okay, so you guys are calling Ninjago.
Ninjago, yeah.
Ninjago.
It's another Lego line.
Oh, okay.
It's a very popular one. From their offshoots.
So Bionicles, I remember,
It's
but not
saved.
Ninjago.
It actually saved the company. They were struggling for a while.
Yep.
Bionicles and all them. There's a story about it. I'm the Lego collector. That's one that I've never been into, but it's a important part of the story to Lego.
Yeah,
they were on their way out.
Bionicles. Ricky wanted to thank you all for your services.
Ricky, don't lose my number.
You don't want to call nobody else.
Every time, Ricky's awesome, man. I love it.
J-Mac,
I gotta say something about Ricky is awesome. He needs it. When they brought him on the show the other night for Let's Go, he's like, I'll tell you right now, this is my pick. I love Ricky.
Brendan says, what's up in the chat? What's up? We got Kirby in the house. What's hiding, y'all? What's happening, Kirby? The man. Bionicles are amazing. Yes, they were. Be worried.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a whole list.
Oh, okay. So I think he was talking about maybe
you're a little behind. It's because he's talking about buying figures and stuff.
Yeah, that just occurred to me. We got Terrence here. He's we're gonna come to that, Terrence. We're gonna. I love that mask though. It's phenomenal. But yeah, we later in the show we're gonna talk Swig. Don't you worry.
Oh, so nice.
Yeah, that is badass.
Every time it's Kirby though, I just get excited. You know, I bring the goblin.
Yeah. Well, I can't wait till he gets a little swiggy with it. There you go.
So we got Van doing a little promoting for his show on my show. Thank you. I might have to start doing that on his show. I might start, throwing down some times and stuff. Appreciate that.
Fair game.
Yeah. If I've only ordered multiple Sir Enochs, I would totally hook you up, William. Still waiting on mine to arrive. You must have got it from a retailer, huh? Yeah. What's nice though is that there's plenty of retailers out there. You know,
yeah,
like you can pick.
Yeah.
That is so good. I love it, man.
It's awesome. Amazing. Are you looking through the nose holes? Is that how you can see?
No, I got it.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if you could see through those or not.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great, man.
When they originally gave it to me, I think I'd be able to put my head in it. This is obviously.
We can't hear you, Terrence.
Not one.
Yeah, I remember Terrence.
Man.
Yeah, he's got to take it off the cradle.
So I apologize. No, when they originally gave it to me, they thought it wouldn't fit because it was originally made for Rebecca McDonald. But it fits really nice. I mean, I don't know if that means I have a small head or not. But
narrow. So. You have a thin head. That's all right.
Small brain, smooth brain. You know what I mean?
What matters is if the Swig mask fits. That's what matters. Jeremy says lesser as a percentage. I'm sure are still much higher than before. Yeah, I think they realize that there's more fans, so they're gonna up of course the quantities. But I think Jeremy also knows how to manipulate. Is not the nice word, but he knows how to get us excited and kind of get that fear of missing out going. Which is his job. I mean, he's marketing.
He's a sales, exactly.
Yeah, sales guys. So we got
as much as he's a great guy and everything, he's got to sell the product.
Yes,
you got to understand that. I mean, he's doing it as honestly as possible, but he's still got to sell.
Yep,
absolutely.
And then there's Nate. Yeah, we got size. What up, Nate? We love you, brother.
Nate, you are the man. Yeah. Oh, we got Chris in here. What's up, Chris?
Christopher Roan.
Christopher Roan in the house. Let me message. Does someone have Chris's on Messenger?
Yeah, I do.
Can you send him the link?
Sure.
If he wants to jump on, he's welcome to.
I think it's going to be interesting to see how the tables are going to look, though, over the next year of conventions, though, because I mean we have so many waves coming in over the next few months. I just think that whereas in the past we were seeing figures the next 3 months.
You're cutting out, Terrence. You're cutting out, dude.
Yeah, you might have to get closer.
Do you have is your air conditioner on or a fan? Because maybe the noise canceling thing is.
No, I hear Blake's air conditioner, but I don't have any wind here. There's no fan on here.
Okay.
So
Yeah, I'm trying to turn it off in between.
So I don't know if that has any play on it. But can you hear me now or?
Yes.
Okay. So I was just saying, I think that seeing like tables at conventions for the next year is going to be interesting because, in the past we've been seeing figures on the table from the last 3 or 4 years, but I think we have so many figures coming out in the next 3 months that I think that the next year is going to be just seeing all these waves like, Rising Suns, Ashes, All-Star 6, Necronominus, that I think, that's just going to be mostly new stuff. You know what I mean? I don't think we're really going to see a lot of old stuff, And I do, as far as, ordering less. I mean, to be frank, having been at all the conventions this year that I have been, I have not seen any Ghost of Christmas Past. So I wonder if we're going to see, being that we just got the Jersey Devil as the first figure obscure of this year, I'm wondering, if we'll see that on tables. You know what I mean? Like, 'cause I haven't seen the Christmas Past figure on tables. So,
Right.
and Gina's been looking. She wants more of them because she loves
Absolutely.
that for customs,
I think also that they put stuff away for a while and then they'll bring it back.
Mm-hmm.
Like I don't know. I mean, who knows for sure exactly what they do? They've got their own way that they do things, but I think they will put stuff like in their their warehouse for a bit, and that's why I love Legions Con, is because it's all they throw it out there. They've got this giant room besides their store, and it's just Raiders of the Lost Ark boxes, just delicious boxes of figures everywhere. So that's why I love that their table on Legions Con, because it's just so much great stuff. We got a special guest that hopefully will hang out with us this morning. Good morning, Chris. How you doing?
What up, y'all?
I know it's last minute. I know you're West Coast. Looks like you got some sleep in your eyes. Might be in pajamas.
I woke up because I saw a pop up and was like, "Oh, let me click on this real quick."
Yeah, man.
My wife's gonna wake up like, "Where the hell are you?"
Right. That happened to me yesterday yesterday morning on Trevor's show. I had just rolled over and I'm so used to this. I roll over and look at my phone.
Yeah.
And it said, "Hey, if you're up this morning, if you want to hop on, you can." And he sent a link, and I'm like, "Yeah." So I got up and enjoyed what we're going to be talking about here in a minute.
So,
case in point, I don't have enough Malignancy of Gob Hollow 2-packs. I pre-ordered what I could, thinking I could order more, but where are they? Now I am worried. Now I am afraid. I need more. Yeah, that's a real thing. It's like, did I order enough? Am I going to be able to get more? I say the people like Brendan on the East Coast are a lot luckier because you have a lot of little shows peppered around the area.
I was just going to talk about that because I went to Toy Tuber with Brett, Amber, and Ryan last week, and Mark was there too. Got to meet him.
Mark.
They had all of Necronominus, all of R-Star 6, most of the figure obscures. I don't remember if they had Christmas Past on there, but they had Anumis and Beset. They had a lot of the Ganesha and all those.
Yeah.
There was a ton of stuff on that table. I don't know if somebody took a picture of that table and posted it, but this was a tiny little show.
Yeah, I think they posted.
I don't want to say tiny show. It was a good room. It was a good time, but it was more like the size of the Legions room in the Legions Con. So it's a nice intimate area. Yeah. And Horseman, it was like Kevin Johnson, and then the Horseman took up one side of the whole thing. But it was good. It was a good time. They had plenty. They kept putting out Enoch. I went and bought another Enoch because I have that Enoch Fear too. I have 3 of them now.
I bought
another one,
and now I'm like, eesh. Oh, I got one going to Joe too. Joe's another trade that I. But yeah, so now I need to replenish. I've got just one for myself, and now I'm like, oh man, I need a couple more.
Oh, and I have to thank Brett for enabling me because he pointed out I never took the soft goods off yet. The first one I had, the body is white under there, like a pure white. It is a great color.
Enoch?
Like, yes,
really.
If you lift up that shirt, it's a white chest.
I'm like that too, actually.
We're not undressing Enoch on this show. This is a family show. Enoch's not getting naked out here. We're not getting jiggy.
No. But yeah, when you get a chance, look at his body's all painted pure white.
Jeremy says Jeremy has said that Enoch was higher cost than they expected, so I'm not stupid. They didn't order extras of him. So yeah, I think Chris, you had said that the other day, that it was kind of maybe an error on their part that they didn't up the amount that they asked for that figure.
I think he said on one of his streams, he was like, we just estimated wrongly. So, I mean, I translate that from Jeremy's speak to, we might have lost our ass a little bit. So I would imagine Enoch was not heavily over-ordered. I'm sure some will pop up at a couple cons, but that would be my guess, is that they didn't go, buck wild ordering that figure. Is the pimp cape. The pimp cape added too much to the cost. I mean, right? He's Elijah. He's Elijah with a fancier armor and a pimp cape.
Yeah, I think Elijah is another one that is just top of the line. Like, they're both the pinnacle, I think, of Templar Knights. Elijah and Enoch are just fantastic. Like,
I still haven't opened my Enoch yet. It's still sitting in the.
I just did this morning.
Open pile.
I just did, and I need more. Elijah too. Elijah is just, to me, is just a perfect. If you're a Knight fan, like, Elijah is just a perfect figure.
I love his blue. I love his bluey armor color.
Yes,
it's got like a nice blue tint to it. It's different than most of the other armors, although really hard to paint match.
Is it?
Yeah, I spent probably like a day. Not that I'm the greatest at it, but usually I'm pretty good with metal. I spent a day and I was just like, I can't get quite the blue. I couldn't get the blue tint right. I don't know. The best way I can describe it is like it's got a blue tint to, like a blue tilt to it.
Okay.
But I love that figure. I bought so many extra parts from people. That chainmail hat. I love the chainmail coif.
I do too. Yeah, I do too. I love that invention that they came out with. So good.
This guy looks really good with those two.
Yes.
He looks really good sitting next to those two.
Benny says Ash is the only wave I couldn't order.
Pre-order, probably, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're moving back to Mythics having a strong secondary market. We have gotten out of balance, and they have lost the market value mavens that flocked to this line like it paid dividends. So I'll talk on that for a second.
Let me translate what market value mavens means. It means scalpers. I just don't like using.
It's a nice word.
Since people use that word incorrectly all the time. Like, so I think I'm not a toy flipper personally. Right. If I'm actively collecting a line, I try not to resell for higher or, crazy market value. Example, I've still got 10 Valiant Knights sitting in my garage and they're too high for me to go resell them or trade them. Right. So I don't want to contribute to that. However, part of Mythic Legion's allure is like a OG dividend stock, like an AT&T or, OG General Electric. Like, you bought a Mythic, you were almost guaranteed a year after you bought it, that figure is going to be $100. And I think that was part of the allure that got a lot of people from an order quantity standpoint. That was part of the line for what, probably 5 years? Would you guys say 5-6 years straight?
Oh, yeah, because every time that an All-Stars wave would come out, there'd be this rash of people that were pissed because it dropped the value of the figures they were holding on to.
Right.
And so, even the new releases, right? When Aether came out, those figures were $100 like that, right? Yeah. Even Alithia, some of those figures still popped really high. I think Poxus was the first wave where it really never, even 2 years later, it didn't gain value the same way. But production's, supply and demand kicked in and there was a lot of supply of those waves. So that scaling back a little bit might put that back in play and, help. A healthy secondary market is good for a toy line. Healthy, not crazy, just healthy.
Well, I think also retailers, them having more retailers,
absolutely
helps as well. It helps them and it helps us too. We have more options.
Yep. And there's still going to be waves. Oh, good. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
There's still going to be waves. I think Ashes, I think from what it sounded like, it was going to be a lower production wave. I think maybe a couple new retailers came on and maybe saved it at the end or upped their quantities or whatever. But it sounded for a while like Ashes was going to be, there's going to be some figures that are just going to be hard to get out of Ashes. And normally I would not support that, just my general collecting habits. But I think for Legions, it's part of the fabric of the toy line, right? Like it's part of just what made it special for some people. So I think you got to find a way to strike that balance and keep that going. Killing All-Stars was probably, even though I personally didn't like it, I think it was a great idea from a business standpoint. Let's do second versions. Plus, like Jeremy said it a million times, those old figures just don't, from a value proposition standpoint, at the same price as a new figure, don't really kind of, just don't kind of really do it, right?
But I think that they still need waves to fill in the year.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And that's why reinforcements, that's why All-Stars, stuff like that, it helps, keep things going. It helps, generate revenue and stuff. So we need stuff like that, I think. Go ahead, Brendan.
Yeah. No, so that's what I was going to say, is with the scarcity of the new ones, that will generate want and need to bring back All-Stars. A couple conversations I've had with people, it's like, take away All-Stars, it kind of took away the user interaction into the group, like having that decision. Like, we've kind of separated ourselves. We don't have that interaction anymore where we can have a say in some things. I wasn't in the group at the time, but from hearing from other people, it was like a really fun collective atmosphere when people were picking, and like I heard Colin would make posters for his figure, and like it was like it really brought the Cabal into a fun place. And I think by generating an All-Star, like a couple years down the road, now we have a couple of scarce items, we do another vote now, and that kind of like brings the community back a little bit.
Right.
I think we're missing that interaction. Sorry, go ahead.
I think they could shoot the gap and let us vote for V2s.
Right.
I think nice. You could mirror the two things, right? Like the new parts are so much better in terms of just quality, look, and feel.
Right.
That I feel like they could do what we used to do, because you're right. The campaign thing was fun. Some people hated it, but some people just hate fun like George does, right? Those were the best months, right? Where everyone's like pushing, like, the last All-Stars is appropriate because the dwarf guys finally got someone in, even though I think we voted wrong. We should have got Bromden in, but it's fine. Because Bromden is like a better value than both are. But if they did if Legacies does well, if the first runoff of Legacies does well, right? Like, it's obviously we know Otho's going to be crazy over-ordered, whatever, right? I'm hoping for like Otho, Thor, whatever the couple figures are. I feel like down the road, you could get like your tier 2 group of characters and vote for seconds.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Okay.
With like some kind of cool guarantee, like, hey, the top 3 vote getters are going to get second versions, and Eric's going to sculpt a new head for him. Right? No reuse ahead, kind of like how Azza got like a half one. Like, straight up, Eric will sculpt a new head for the top 3 vote getters. I think you could whip everybody up into a huge frenzy with some thing like that. And Joe's got his hand up.
Go ahead, Joe.
Sorry, Joe.
I'm patient. I can wait. I think that Terrence is a great example of how you can have All-Stars type fun without voting being involved. Campaigning for what you want, I don't think has to be restricted to the All-Stars votes, because the campaigning, if you look at like Colin going for Blue Hagnon, even with all his campaigning, it never got him voted in. They released the Blue Hagnon as a kindness, to those of us who really, really wanted it, but it never won the votes, so the campaigning, it's fun, and I think people should do it, because I personally really enjoyed the campaigning. I had all the figures, so I didn't care who won the voting. I usually voted for who I thought would get the least votes just for fun. But and all that, and talking about the lesser numbers being available, I think the hunt is part of the fun of collecting Mythic Legions. Almost every break of mine at work, I just get on eBay and scroll through there. I don't buy something just because I want it. I'm waiting for a good deal to pop up. You know, every once in a while, somebody's going to not know the rarity of a figure and throw it on there for retail or near retail price. And I'll be able to snag it for, you know, a fair amount. So I don't know. Make friends, chat with people, you know, harass Brett, you know, whatever you need to do. But part of the fun of collecting these, in my opinion, is hunting for the figures that you want. I think that's a lot of the joy of collecting and being part of a great community like we have.
Yeah, I think that for me, that's been awesome because, like, you know, you probably, I mean, if you've seen my Instagram or my Facebook post, I'm always keeping track of what my top wanted figures are as I've been counting down, because I'm insane and I've been trying to collect it all. But, you know, I'm down to now only needing like 6 or 7 figures at this point. But that's put me in contact with Joe's helped me out with figures. Greg's helped me out with figures. You know, Cullen's helped me out with figures. I mean, so it has helped me build the relationships I've had. I mean, I knew Joe before I even really got into Mythics. I could even say that Joe enabled me into Mythics from.
I apologize.
But he used to do a show, you know, still occasionally I'm on Clubhouse every once in a while, but through there, Joe got me into the Motu tributes, and that was the rabbit hole I went down. But it's been great because that's put, you know, it got me into the cabal, and there's no turning back now. You know what I mean? I found my family, so you know, it's
right.
Great, you know.
And there's room for everybody. You know, everybody is welcome in this community.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and I am behind.
And there's something for everyone too. I mean, it's not, you don't have to love everything. You see a lot of those posts like, this is not for me. That's cool. I mean, it's more like, buy what you want. And don't, like, some of those posts can get very negative, and that's where it kind of distracts me. Like, great, you don't want it. You don't even need to say anything. Just move along. Like, there's things for everyone, and everybody can enjoy the line without. If you buy it and love it and stuff, that's great. Share that. But we don't need 100 posts saying, not for me, not for me, not for me. That's great.
Discretion is the better part of valor.
Yeah.
There you go. Enough said. Done.
Those posts turn into a huge negative feedback loop, because then someone will say, I don't want it. Okay. And then immediately another person's going to say, why are you even bother sharing? And then we get into a negative feedback loop.
And then that thing just, yeah.
That's when I just keep scrolling. That's when I just keep going.
Yep.
And that's the thing. It's like, don't jump into it. Just keep going. Like, you don't have to perpetuate it, you know?
Don't take the bait.
Crumb says it's a very good time for someone new like me. I get the best of old and new. And that was my big thing with All-Star 6 and the reissue boxes. Crumb, I don't know if you were here, but they had some reissue. It was like reissue mystery boxes, right? Which I freaking loved, because it gave people new like me an opportunity to get some of that old stuff. Yes, Eric says, I don't want to do old stuff. I want to do new stuff. And I totally get that. But I want to taste a little bit of that old. I want some of that older things without having to pay $200 or $300 or to steal, you know, Joe's collection, you know, at his. But you know, it gives us an opportunity to look backwards and see what's, you know, how good the stuff was. Because if the old stuff wasn't good, the line wouldn't be here anymore. You know, so there's a reason why that stuff is still wanted or sought out, I think.
No, even the worst Mythic Legions figure is better than most toys that are available out there. It's just
whoa. Okay,
the new stuff.
It's not better than most toys.
The new stuff is just that much better. So.
Yeah.
I think it was very smart of them when they took those cosmics and repurposed them with the heads.
That was a good idea.
They took a body, gave you a brand new head, and I know that made me buy a Rakagor. That convinced me to buy a Rakagor and one of the bugs, the dark black one. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Vaccine Scout.
Start a comment here by Mr. C. We'll begin building my inventory for CarverCon on January 1st. I'll be taking custom orders for pickup at the con. Stay tuned. We will, for sure. This guy is an amazing dial maker, so I cannot wait until we see his amazing creations at CarverCon, which is July, I don't remember. July 11th?
11th.
Okay, 2026. I will be there.
July 4th.
I got a table. I'm ready. Benny, I just sent you the link. Love the campaign. Miss it. Yeah, I do too. Yeah, that's something exciting with the legacies is we don't know what we're gonna get. We know it's gonna be old versions. You know, it'd be kind of cool, and this is just me dreaming, but if they had a reissue of Hera, a 2-pack, and then the version 2 with her, you know, that way, if you know people that didn't get the Morgulith or the Hera or you know Scapular or Otho, they could have both in one pack, maybe. I don't know. Just a thought. That'd be cool. Just me. That's just me. So let's talk about the first item. This dropped yesterday. Jersey Devil. What's everyone's thought, and did everyone pick up? Brendan, go ahead.
Okay, I absolutely love it. It's a great depiction of. I know everybody has their version of the Jersey Devil, but this is a great look. It should be disproportioned. I love the fact that the head doesn't. That's the whole. And what Trevor did, if you look at some of the pictures online, he almost recreated some of those images of this guy standing in the woods with that creepy pose. As someone born and raised, still lives in New Jersey, that one. Like there are these crazy pictures of these. It's just disproportioned body. It's just weird all around.
Disturbing. Yeah.
Disturbing. Perfect. I did not get in on it yet, because I didn't have the funds.
Yeah, you've got time, and then they're back next weekend also.
I have to get this guy, and I have to get extras for those wings and stuff. But something we'll talk about later. My toy budget is exposed. Is it disposed
You're not
of right
the only
now?
one, man. I busted a credit card. And I had told friends, I'm like, I'm not buying a monster. I'm sure it's going to be Jersey Devil. I'm sure it's going to be rad. I'm not going to buy it. And sure enough, my credit card was bling out and overextending as usual.
And well, about the extras, there's not much you can add to him. Yeah, I think the figure, to me, the figure holds a value in its own. The couple bones, the extra head. I'm cool. I didn't. The stand can.
I love that stand. If anyone wants to sell their orange stand, I will buy the orange stands from anyone.
It all depends on how top heavy he is. The only one I have in the stand is the unknown one. Because I have him floating above everybody else.
Stand. Orange is one of my favorite colors. I love it. It's an odd choice. Maybe they tried different colors to see which would go best with the figure. I would think the normal black would probably be best, but
I think it's a choice for Halloween.
Yeah,
the orange.
Okay. Yes,
because it's a Halloween figure. Yeah,
I thought it would honor the New Jersey State flower, a traffic cone.
Okay,
nice.
Joe, did you pick up
3? Yeah, I ordered 3 of them.
Nice.
Yeah, it's amazing figure. The translucent wings are super cool. Just looks awesome. I can't wait to mess around with the new parts. I'm like people say they're articulation snobs. I'm a consistency snob, so I'm not crazy about the double jointed parts, but I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt. Hey, Benny.
Welcome, Benny.
What's up, fellas?
Benny.
Took me a minute.
I'm curious. I'm curious like everyone else. I want to see how well it moves. I want to see if the knees look weird. They looked fine. I didn't have a problem with it, but I'm used to other toy lines too. Like if you're kind of like you, Joe, and I'm not saying anything bad, but if you're just Mythics I can see how you'd be like, whoa. I mean, what your accessory too?
Very few.
Because accessory, they have double jointed knees, don't they?
Yeah, but I display all my mythics together, and that's why I say I'm a consistency snob. Like I want everything to look like it goes together, you know. I didn't feel like we needed double jointed for the mythics line, but I don't have any in hand yet, so you know. I will reserve my judgment until I can actually play with them myself. It's not like I'm not going to love the Mythic Legions figures or Figure Obscure, anything from Horseman. Everything they do is great, but it'll be fun to mess around with and see how it looks. But yeah, it's an amazing figure. I get that the Jersey Devil doesn't. I mean, he's just like a forest creature, so there's not a lot of accessories they could put in. The timing was good for those stands because I just ran out. I use them on all my ogres because they're great for Mythic Legions ogres. So I'm looking forward to having a few more of those stands. They need to do another stand sale, I think.
Yes, I'm with you on that. I have been buying some on Mercari just because my house is slanted, so everything kind of falls off the shelf.
Right.
I
put everything on stands just because I don't like picking up figures. So, but those are the best ogre stands that I've found so far. So.
Blake, how about you, buddy?
Hey, did I fix my ear thing? Can you all hear me nice and clear now?
You do. Wonderfully.
Yeah.
If you start seeing me sweat, that's why. Just know. I just canked it because I'm sacrificing for people to hear me and not be annoyed.
We appreciate that.
We came to see you sweat.
Well, you got it. Stick around. I picked up a couple of these. Absolutely, and I love the look. I think there's a lot of potential of customizing down the road too. Because as soon as I saw the figure, I saw some different ideas that popped in my head right away. There we go. And so, I don't have a lot of connection. Obviously, I'm not an East Coaster in that way to this, but I do know the Jersey Devil. So I think it's a really cool figure. And, whatever Four Horsemen, I've said this a million times, whatever they put out, I'm in. I usually pick up one in minimum, if not more. So I think this is a great addition to the Figura Obscura line. I think it's an awesome choice. And I bet it's made a lot of people happy.
I think it's going to have some great shelf presence, with those translucent wings. And he's a big boy. He's a big boy. I didn't expect that. I thought maybe they would go smaller. I think, was it me and Terrence? We had talked about Red Death, maybe the Red Death body. But I love the Frankenstein creature, the torso and the arms. I love that they picked that. I think that's a phenomenal body, and I hope that they use that again.
I'm sure they will.
Yeah, it's great. How about you, Terrence?
Yeah, no, I love it. I think it's great. I've always been weirdly into cryptids and weird stories like that. When I was a kid, I totally bought into and believed all of it. I think Leonard Nimoy and Robert Stack got in my head, and between In Search of and Unsolved Mysteries, spent a lot of time.
Oh, In Search of, man, I love that.
So it was funny. Gina had done for the IshCon. Done a Jersey Devil, so it was kind of cool. And I actually, when I look side by side, there's some distinct similarities. We thought the same way as far as gotten the same inspirations. So I think that it looks great. I hope we get more cryptids. I think they could be really cool figure obscuras going forward. But I really love this one, and I definitely got an all in yesterday. But it does show you some other things, especially to step outside, where it's been, get ones that we kind of predictably know what we'll probably get in the next year or two. And I don't know. I mean, it'd be interesting to see what they do this Halloween. I think there are some people who think that we may get a werewolf now that we've gotten a werewolf-like character in the most recent wave. But I wouldn't be bothered if they did something a little different for the fall, figure obscura. But I thought this was awesome. This actually kind of feels like it scratches that horror niche, you know what I mean, for now. But we'll have to see what they do.
Absolutely. Trevor says the only thing I would have changed was maybe making the neck part 2 pieces for a bit more movement, and that was the first thing that I kind of focused on was the neck, just because of the hair, the plastic hair. I love the look, but I'm just thinking about the mobility of it. But I'm not like a huge articulation snob. Once I pose it and I'm happy, it's on my shelf. So I don't need to do the amazing, like all these crazy poses and stuff. So as long as I get some kind of movement, so I'm able to turn his head a little bit. But yeah, I guess they, there's a line where it's like articulation or visual or aesthetic. And I guess they picked the aesthetic or the visual over the more mobility. Bill put the Krampus head on there, and I thought on that the torso, and it looked amazing. I thought it looked really good. I don't know if you guys have seen that. I don't have a slide for it, but it looks great.
Yeah, it does look good. I thought that was pretty cool.
Chris, how about you, man?
I'm on pause until next week. I don't see what I'm gonna turn it into, and I buy Figure Obscura strictly for parts. Usually in crazy quantities, but because the new legs, I got to figure out like what am I going to combine it with? How's that going to work? The new torso is longer, so that I won't have legs that match. So I got to, once it hits me, I'll probably get. That's what happened with the elephant. I think I did second drop on that one.
Yeah.
Because I came up with an idea in between and was like, okay, I need 2 of these. But with the original Frankenstein, I only got 2. But like example would be like Ghost of Christmas Past, since the body's so ubiquitous.
Yes, we were
I think
just
I
talking
bought.
about that.
I think I bought 10 or 12 of those.
Great buck. Great.
I'm in it for I'm always in FO for the parts. I don't think I have an FO on display, but they've been in many customs.
My brother Benny, how many did you buy, buddy?
Hey, now you know what?
You passed?
To be honest with you guys, I went all in just once. I didn't. Usually, I buy more than one. I wasn't too thrilled with the figure, to be honest with you. I mean, it's not, I always get a figure obscure no matter what, because I have at least 2 for the collection, one to open, to keep sealed. But I want to wait to get it in hand, really look at it, and get. It wasn't, what it's a beautiful figure, well made. But like you said, the neck area was giving me like, should I get it? They're not gonna move, this and that. But then again, a lot of the figures next don't have too much movement at times too. So
I'm excited to see it in hand or at shows. Because I love when they open the figure up, like at ToyCon New Jersey. I was kind of on the fence. I didn't buy Ganesha the elephant in the initial order. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna see if they have it at ToyCon, and they did, and it was opened up and posed, and I'm like, I'm getting this, and I got it signed by Eric. But it just, when you see it in hand, some of these figures, it can really throw you over.
Yeah, always in hand. When it's in hand, it's much. You can appreciate it a lot more than a photo, and see what it can actually do, and or the apps, the paint apps look better on it and stuff like that. So, but I mean, it's hey, I had to get it. New Jersey Devil. I live in New Jersey.
Right. Got to represent for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool. I'm excited.
But it looks like they're stuck to the lore, the main lore, like with the face. That's what the face is supposed to look like. So it's supposed to look like a kind of like a horse face or whatever, like what it's supposed to be. So
I like the red eyes.
They did well. They did well by it, So
yeah,
kudos to them. They always do a great job on everything they do. Awesome job.
Yeah, I think Eric does great on like monsters and demons and things like that. Yeah. Oh, you got that? Let me see it. Let me see, Terrence. Hold on. Oh yeah, that's freaking awesome. Is that the Red Death body there?
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks freaking amazing. Good job, Gina. Very cool. Yeah.
Awesome.
That Red Death is a great body. I think we're gonna see that over and over because it's just a good, almost a blank buck that you can do things with. And same thing with the Frankenstein body. I think it's once you have those stitches off, it's going to be a great customizing body, I think, for sure. So the Silver Knight is here and shipping. I don't have mine yet, which is cool. I'm okay with that. I don't mind waiting. But what's you guys' thoughts on these Silver Knights if you guys have them in hand? And what do you think about them?
My Silver Knight has been traveling.
It's on the road.
It should have been here 2 days ago because I only live 18 minutes away from the Four Horsemen. But for some reason, it went to Maryland, then it went to Jamaica, Queens, and so it's been traveling. Yeah, I don't know why.
Doing the country tour.
They're conquering the country. Those bastards, you know. There's 14 of them hanging out, you know, just causing havoc everywhere.
Yeah, mine was supposed to get here Friday, and it was supposed to be Friday by end of day. It got to in Central Florida sometime in the very early hours of Thursday, and then it sat there until Friday, and then it went. It's been like about 3 miles away from my house for the last day and a half. So I'm a little frustrated at the moment because I don't know why it hasn't shown up at the house, but it was supposed to be here Friday. So I don't know. FedEx sucks.
It's just because you're waiting for it. If you're waiting for it, it's going to take its sweet ass time.
You know what it was? When they ship FedEx for me over here, I get it the second day, the very next day. But they use the post office this time. I don't know why they use the post office, and the post office fucking sucks, bro. These guys are fucking horrible, bro.
Don't you work for FedEx? You can't just pick it up, bro?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not through FedEx; it's through the post office.
Oh, I see.
The post office took it down a fucking road. They road tripping with my shit, you know. So you know, when I see that postman, I'm on 4 flat tires.
Yeah, whenever you check tracking, it just makes it even, you know, if you're waiting for it, it's just gonna take long.
So I'm pretty sure on Monday I'll get that and the rest of my test shots.
Nice.
Hey Benny, when are you in the next Don Corleone movie? I'm gonna watch it. Like, cause I'm telling you right now. Hey, the post office, they fucking suck. You know, like, you know, you're from the East Coast. Like, hey, 4 flat tires. Hey, how you doing, Johnny? I love it, Benny. I love it, man.
They do, man. Those guys they're horrible, man.
Yeah, I think shipping in general, Benny, and everybody on here, I think there's some stuff going on because I have my Joy Toy Warhammer Silver, the Palladian Knight, the big one. It's like 3 foot, that freaking massive one. I paid $750 for it. Wow. It came from China. As soon as I get it, I'll be having it on like Let's Go Off-Road. You never know. That could be a money shot popping in here soon. Yeah. But the end result is that thing has been sitting in Ontario, Canada with FedEx for 2 weeks. Hasn't made any movement.
Wow.
Jeez.
So, I mean, this is a very high dollar item that I've been waiting for. And I'm just like, I wrote the company LT Cave in China, and they wrote back and they said, hey, we're not sure what's going on. I'm like, oh my God. Not sure what's going on with the $750 figure. This is not good. So I feel your pain. I think it's going on everywhere though.
Yeah, RG had a problem. He called me up a couple of days ago. He's like, he knows I work for FedEx. He's like, can you help me? My package happens delivered. So I tried to help him. I called up everybody I could call up, and I was like, but it was through ground. And ground, I'm express, so it's different. So ground, the guy didn't take a clear picture where he put the package at. Anyway, so I told him, maybe the person that has it would be nice enough to bring it to you. And they did. Yesterday he texted me, he's like, yo, the customer got it, brought it to my house, so he got lucky. You know what I'm saying? Because that could have been lost in the mail.
Yeah. I think stuff happens. I think we all get excited. I'm not trying to be the proverbial voice of reason, but I try to live my life that way. These are our toys. They are our stuff. Yes, they mean a lot to us, but
it's something you pay for, something you expect. I mean, it's not the Horsemen's fault who they choose.
No, right.
No. It's not their fault. But like they should also announce, like, send them an email, something like that. Bother them, like, make sure your courier is doing the right job or whatever. Like, or why is my shipment going from Jersey to freaking New York? Shit like that. I mean, it's just concerned stuff that companies need to do because you expect your stuff at a certain time. You get that, I mean, I'm not getting my shipping money back. You know what I'm saying? And it's supposed to be here 3 or 4 days ago. So it's like, it sucks,
It's patience. You know, I'm a West Coaster. When it comes to Four Horsemen,
Yeah.
I just get on the patience wagon. But
Yeah.
hey, when it shows up, I'm happy, and that's all that matters.
Y'all got
Michigan.
West
close
Coast,
state problems.
Listen,
West
listen,
Coast East.
I'm willing to pay for the shipping, and I'll go pick it up myself anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Man, y'all got close state problems.
What doesn't
in
matter where you live. I live 15 minutes from the studio. The last 4 things I've ordered direct from the studio have been. I've gotten a notice the day Diego goes on 4 o'clock and says that items have been shipped. The next day, I get a notice that, oh, your items have been shipped. So it's random. Trust me. They may have a few people that they send out early too. I don't know about that. That's up for them, but it doesn't. Its proximity means nothing. I do not have Silver Knights. I didn't get any info for my test shots yet. I don't have.
yeah, it's not. Like I said, it's not the Forceman's problem. It's not their fault. They send it out,
Nope.
you know. But like, you know, these fucking jerk offs, they fucking take, like, who drives the package? It goes fucking 18 minutes away to New York or to Maryland. Like, why is it in Maryland? It went out with it went out with everybody else's stuff. Why is it in Maryland? You know, whatever.
I'm saying is, Benny, you and I are having a drink at the Irish pub this year, man. I got to sit back and have some chat conversation.
I gotta get that workout in, man. I've been doing good, man. I'm down. Listen,
y'all stayed so close. You can go to Maryland, back to Jersey, to New York, maybe stop at Albany, hit Buffalo, and my package still will not have gotten anywhere near me living in Washington. I'm just throwing that out there.
Like, put it this way, I have a job. I'm doing a job in Wilmington, Delaware. It's about 2.5, 3 hours from here. That's where I live, right where Legion's Con is. So I can pop down there and back in a day. I can pick it up for you.
Well, just
Man.
hits, we're actually doing a dragon pickup party. So by all means, if you had set yourself up for a warehouse pickup, we're gonna do a big party for that. So
listen, I'm gonna have my sleeping bag. I'm gonna be outside sleeping.
Well, I get that, but there's gonna be some logistics because they don't want everybody to show up the one day. That's what I don't know how that's gonna work.
Terrence, you guys hit me up. I'll show up anyway. I don't care.
I love it.
I think it's a great idea.
No, there should be a line for bears, like a Chick-fil-A line.
There you go.
One thing I want to tell you, the one delivery service that's on point every friggin' time is Show Z. Have no idea how they do it. I spend as much there as I spend on BBTS and Four Horsemen. And Show Z, they're out of China. They sell Joy Toy. They sell Transformers. They sell themselves, because these things show up in the Nissan Altima. The guy gets out and drops the box off. It is shady but they're a legitimate site. If you go on there, they're the biggest Gundams. They're the biggest Gundam seller online. They have another site called Gundam.
Yep.
Then they have Show Z, where they sell Joy Toy and third-party Transformers. It's a really big operation. But when they show up, it's in a car. Sometimes it's an Infinity. Sometimes it's in a beater. I don't know what's going to show up, but my package gets there and it comes perfect.
Blake, you had something to say, Blake?
I was going to say the same thing about Walmart. Walmart's, at least out here in the Pacific Northwest, their delivery guys, they show up in like a van. Over here in the Portland area, they show up in a van. And we don't even have marked vehicles for Walmart's delivery. And I don't have any problem with them. They've been great, but they just show up in different vehicles. Go for it. Chris.
What part of the Pacific Northwest?
I'm over in I'm in Southwest Portland.
Oh, I'm in Lake Stevens, Washington.
I know. I'm getting ready to reach out to you because there's some more coming, and I won't take this show up, but the Pacific Northwest meetup is about ready to get much larger in Puyallup next year.
Oh, Puyallup. Man, whatever y'all need, I'll bring something. Whatever you guys need.
Trust me, just reach out. But the Pac Northwest, the Legions is about ready to get a big representation out here, and I've been working on it for a while.
That's awesome. Glad to hear it.
Hey, real quick, guys.
We'll talk, Chris.
All right.
I need to bounce. I was trying to get in here earlier, but I gotta go. I want to jump in and say, I love you guys, and you know, I can't wait to see you guys all on Legends Con and anywhere else we might see each other. And you know, it's always
Always
a
good to see you, man.
blessing to be with you guys and share our toy talks and everything like that. Wish I could stay longer, but I have to do something. So, you know, and share something with you really quick. I don't know if I can flip this real quick. Cameraman. No, can't flip it. But I got something in here. I don't know if you guys see this guy. Let me see. He's finally here.
Oh,
Nice.
Good test shot.
And
So
this
awesome.
and this sword, look at that
that
handle.
sword.
Oh,
it's
no.
clear.
The
Ooh.
handle's clear.
That's cool.
Oh,
Interesting.
super jealous. That's
Gorgeous.
amazing.
Yeah,
That's a beautiful test shot. Congratulations.
Yeah, I really wanted
Nice,
Stavros,
very
but
nice.
I didn't get Stavros, but I really wanted him.
Oh, I got Stavros too. I got both.
Nice, bro.
Yeah.
I got a Rakakor and Stavros. I don't have them yet, but look like we have similar tastes, Benny.
Nice.
Oh yeah, that's the and then this guy right here, real quick, this guy right here. I should have got like 4 of them. I mean, just to put the different heads on them. Freaking, this guy's freaking amazing, bro. I love them in color, but I love him more in his little gray form. But
Awesome.
you know,
Hey, Benny, I want to say one thing to you, brother.
yeah.
Congrats on your fitness. I just want to give the shout out. I know I'm kind of
for sure, man.
but Benny has come a long way.
Yeah.
Lean and mean. I appreciate you, Benny. And you know what? You're looking great, dude.
Thanks, man. It's only going to get better, bro. I'm gonna make a 4 horseman calendar for them with me on it and the figures like this.
I heard the next orc body is going to be patterned after yours, dude.
There you go.
You know, it's going to be great, but I appreciate that because it's hard work. It's not easy to maintain it. You know, it's you know, it's hard work. It's you know, to get back to where I used to be, and I'm almost there. I need another. I reached my goals already, but I'm setting new goals to like go down to 185 now. So I need about another 15 more pounds, and then you know, bulking up has been starting. So I've been hitting the gym hard and trying to get myself, you know, tone well. You know what I mean? But enough of that. Bless you guys. I love you guys, and I gotta go. Gotta run. Be safe.
See you, brother.
See you later.
Take it easy, man.
Later, Benny.
Love you, man.
Forget about it.
Forget about it. That's a good dude. That's a good dude right there.
He is such a nice guy, man.
Yeah, test shots. So test shots went down. Looks like
Wait. I didn't get to talk about my Silver Knights.
Yes, we got some.
I ordered a case, so I'm super excited to get those. Supposed to show up
so jealous.
Wednesday.
Good call.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
It's an excellent call. Good call, Joe. Seriously, that's a
We
great
finally-
Good call.
For me, we finally got a real Aetheron army builder. I like to army build my shelves, and I know we got Templars, you know, but for me, Templars is a sub faction. I've got a few of those too, but I'm really looking forward to army building these Silver Knights on the shelf. Can't wait to mess around with them
For sure.
So you got one already. You got your
Me?
yeah.
Yeah, I got my order, and I went ahead and did a little Enoch upgrade
Yeah.
Nice.
with
Yeah.
So how does it move?
Oh, it works great. Yeah, it moves great.
It moves
Yeah,
well.
no, they're phenomenal.
And I love more faceplates. I'm happy that we got some more options on the faceplate thing there.
More
So Joe,
skeleton
you
faceplates,
did
please.
a dozen.
Yeah, I did. It was too good of a deal not to.
Agreed.
You know, they're a great price, a faction that I've been wanting to army build for a while, so it was just too good of an opportunity to pass up. Plus,
A great price too.
since I buy multiples, you know, now I'll be picking up extra faceplates and stuff like that to throw in there. I'll have a lot of fun revisiting those figures to upgrade them and change them and pop and swap and things like that, you know, for quite a while now. So I think I'm going to have a good time with those.
Yeah, I love the price point too. The price point was great.
Oh yeah.
$30. So how much do you think they'll be on the table?
30. They should be 35. That's what retailers are charging for.
Yep.
Which still is not bad at all.
Yeah.
I mean, you're getting
35 is killer.
Yeah.
What
That's gonna-
all comes with that the Silver Knight? Can you guys break it down? What all he comes with?
The shield, the spear, and
comes with a sword, shield, sword, spear. Comes with, obviously, with the shield that we really all like, which has the swappable part, but has the Four Horsemen logo. So I mean, obviously, this is a major draw right here, especially with this piece. You could take that out for customizing or anything like that. He obviously comes with the plume, the helmet with 2 different drop down shields. So you have this shield and you have I don't have the other one with me because I customized. I bought 2 initially. I'm probably going to pick up more. And so, yeah, so he comes with everything that you see here. This is pretty much, this is a build. I didn't do adding anything else to it. The only thing is I've got a sword, sheathed, and then I have him with a spear. I just think this looks pretty amazing right here. I love this new plume that they're coming out with, like very flexible, a lot more realistically, instead of that big blob that we used to have.
The old plumes are kind of heavy and stiff.
Yep. Yeah, the old plumes you can use as a weapon.
So am I, Greg. So am I.
Right, me too, man.
You could just chuck those. You could put those in a slingshot and hurt somebody with those old plumes, man.
Those figures are going to be the best figures to airbrush.
Oh, yeah.
You take like translucent color paint. As soon as you hit it with like a translucent red or blue, it's just going to become metallic blue.
Yeah, I kind of look at the Silver Knight as kind of like another addition to the Armory Knights, but the cool thing is you have a blank canvas, like Chris is saying. Yeah. So for customizing, you have you have a little bit of accent in there, right? You got a little bit of paint deco more than let's say a reinforcements wave or a builder wave, but the end result is that you have a figure that you have so much capability in the base primer. It's there, it's ready to go for you. So to Chris's point, he's spot on.
Yeah, you hit that, like you take a translucent color paint through an airbrush and it's going to turn it to metallic of whatever that color is. So purple, it'll be metallic purple. Blue, it'll be metallic blue. Right? It's how many layers you want to put on it. How dark do you want it? That's the best part of silver figures, is that you can make easy, fast, professional looking metallic colors out of them.
Yep.
That's going to be that's my Legion's regret for 2025 is they didn't buy a case.
I was going to ask you how many you bought.
Now, I bought 3 because you know what it was? I still have so many Valiant Knights that I'm just sitting on for like a day for when I don't know when, because I bought them in the in-stock sale. And I was like, man, I really don't need these. And then like a day later, I was like, what are you doing, stupid? And I was like, so I'll rectify that at Legion's Con. Usually the way Legion's Con works is someone buys something from my table, and then my buddy who hangs out at the con with me, I just send him to the store to go buy me whatever.
Right.
I'm like, it goes right in. So anyone that buys a custom figure, know you're supporting the studio, because that money never hits my pocket. It goes right in Greg's hand. Our buddy Greg comes every year, my buddy Greg Hunt, and he will go right to the table, and I'll be like, buy me this, 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 and this. And he'll go wait in line and go grab me stuff. So it's a great conveyor belt system.
I love it.
The goal is always to go home with no profit.
You know what the other goal for me right now is to get the 2 center guys that shave their heads so we can have an all bald broadcast here.
Fellas, if I had that hair, I wouldn't shave my head. I'm telling you right now. They cure baldness. I'm growing up. I'm growing a braid with a knife on the end of it.
This ain't going nowhere.
And
I'm lucky it's still got color in it.
How to keep your hair the same color it was when you were 20.
Gina's probably like, shut your mouth, Blake. Shut your mouth.
So JG says the Enoch, Elijah faceplates are not compatible with the Andrew Silver Knight. Oh, I wonder why. That's kind of strange.
Whole different. It's a whole.
They're all different. That's why I want more skeleton faces to fit into those, because you can't swap the skeleton faces in them. Sorry.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, good. No, my bad. I'm a couple. We're like a month out from having actual swap more faceplates available. The guy I work with got a little caught up. We have one couple for Elijah, but they are wildly different shapes. on the internals
Nice.
of that, like wildly different shapes.
Good. Oh,
And I tried to
yeah.
come up with a universal swappable one. It's just not. It was outside of the possibility. Just even because with the thing that goes over Sir Andrew's face, like the 3-part helmet, it makes it a little difficult when you got to put that because out and the way it takes apart. Right, it's got the base helmet. You got the little very thin little guard. You put the faceplate on, and then the little piece over it before the visor. That makes it really difficult to make a universal one that would go between the three because Gideon's got a different shape too. People forgot Gideon got a faceplate too.
Yeah, it's weird. It because the chin is like different on the two different faceplates, so it won't sit in the head right. I don't know. It wasn't thought out, and that's okay. But yeah, there's no way you can even. I thought about maybe cutting the pegs out, gluing it in, because I just wanted that head. It's just the chin line will not match up good enough with the actual helmet. It just it won't work.
It takes a lot of cut work to even get a regular head to work. So I cut up a yellow demon. I have a million yellow demons that I bought on a deal. So I sat here and, will this even come out? Oh, I got it out without snapping it. Look at that. What's the yellow one's name? Azar?
Yeah,
Azar's yellow.
Azar.
Yeah.
So what I do is I lined it up with a extra God, what's his name? The first guy that had this faceplate.
Elijah?
Nope. The other guy.
Sir Gideon?
Nope. The other one.
I forget.
Why is this happening to me right now? Adalric.
Adalric, yes.
Yeah. So I took the Adalric faceplate, and what I basically did was I knew I had to slice the front of the head, and then I just kind of lined them up and sat there with my nippers, cut it out to a rough shape, and then dremeled it in. But you got to really work. Like you're cutting a head down to like almost nothing to get it to work.
I think that would be awesome. Freaks figures, right? I think we've all probably thought about that, but a plate fax, across the board, and you can get some of the existing characters that would fit in the face packs with some new other ones.
That would
be gonna happen.
I'd buy so many of those. A faceplate pack, that would be so sick.
They will.
Oh my god, yeah.
For sure. Yeah, because it just gives you more options for your nights, Absolutely. Okay, so test shots. Who all are down with the test shots, and what did you guys pick up? Brendan, go ahead.
I helped a friend out and got Sir Aldrich and Enoch.
Nice. Good morning, Mark. How are you? I picked up. I did some wheeling and dealing. So I wanted a Valiant Knight, and it was in my cart, and it disappeared from my cart, and so I picked up an Adalric, and what was the second one I got? No, that was the second. That was the second weekend. So the first weekend, all I got was a Cavern Dwarf, the version 2. And it looks fantastic. There's something really cool about just that monochromatic kind of dark gray. It really accentuates the features, I think, and the detail of the figure, of the sculpt, basically.
Yeah, agreed.
So I got the Cavern Dwarf version 1, and then a friend, Dub3, he reached out to me about the Valiant Knight. And I was like, thank you, because that was a grail piece for me. I really, really wanted that Valiant Knight. That's my all-time favorite figure besides Azza up here. Valiant Knight was my number one. So he reached out. I traded I traded Enoch for the Valiant Knight test shot, which to me was a great deal. And then I got Dalric and Belulith for the second round, and then Dub reached out again and it's like, hey, did you want Terpiculi test shot? And I'm like, yes, I do. So I traded. I think I traded as Mr. Andrew and something else for. Anyways, so I'm super stoked. I only have the Cavern Dwarf so far, but so I'm patiently waiting for more test shots to come. So Brendan, you got a Dalric and
Enoch. I would have gotten. Yeah, I got them for a friend, a certain skeleton fan.
you're a good
So
man.
I would have if it was in the budget, I would have wanted an Economist because it came with the possibility of coming with the 3 heads.
Yeah,
That would have been cool. And any of the bone guys.
I think Necro sold out really fast.
It did super fast. I was
look at Blake down there with his hand.
Blake's got
yeah,
this
it did. Yeah, it did.
I'm just patiently waiting my turn.
All right, so I'm good. Yeah, that's the one I would have went for. Yep.
What about you?
I had to order on my phone at work, unfortunately. So I was strategic with my gets, but I got Attila, Leoser. I've got this pretty cool display for him and the army of Leodicius. So I wanted like a statue looking figure to add, to that display. So I picked up Attila and Arakagor. I got an Arakagor. It's not here yet. I've only gotten Attila, but that was my strategy. Was like, there's 2 characters I want that both start with the letter A, and it'll be right at the top of the list for the sale since I'm ordering on my phone at work. And Jeff Evans was nice enough to help me get the Father Christmas one. I really wanted that robe in gray with the gold highlights. It just looked too slick. I probably won't display it with that figure. I'm not sure exactly what I'm going to use it on yet, but I had to get that. And then in the second sale, I grabbed Stavros and Terpiculi.
Stavros is one that I regret because that I love that figure and yeah, that the soft goods. I love the red though on him, so I'm happy.
Yeah, I tried to grab Necronominus and Gideon Heavens brand, but it just at work using the cell phone service, just nothing loads fast enough. I live in the middle of nowhere too. We don't exactly have the best cell service out here, so.
Is it true? I've heard, Joe, that you lived where they filmed the video game Red Dead Redemption. Is that true?
No, because there's trees in that game.
Oh, that's true. There's some of the parts. Yes, you're correct. Or maybe where they filmed Fallout. Fallout?
So Fallout started here, a little south of where I live. But yes. Yeah.
Gina says she was not allowed to buy any. I can't be trusted with a figure. Paintbrushes are too tempting.
Oh, Gina, yeah, don't paint a test shot. Gina.
Do not do that.
That's sacrilege. Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. Chris, how about you, man?
Yeah, I didn't plan on buying any, and then I woke up late, sale 1, but fate must have wanted me to have that Cavern Dwarf too. Very appropriate for my collection. So I got him in. He showed up a couple days ago. I'm working on I'm gonna do a diorama for him, so there'll be like rock behind him. It'll be like a dwarf. It'll turn into like a dwarven statue. So it'll be like the statue that represents all dwarves or something like that. I got a plan for executing for it. So I was pretty juiced to get. I didn't want to buy one, and then I was like, well, it's there. And it was 3-4 hours after the sale started.
It lingered.
Cavern Dwarf was chilling.
Wow, for sure.
And I was like, wow, if it's gonna be there, I might as well, throw a little money at it.
Hell yeah.
Terrence, you're up, buddy. What'd you get?
So I'm not a test shot guy. I don't think I'm that kind of collector. I feel like, the test shots should probably be with somebody that, is going to display them properly and, really, really appreciate them. So that's not for me. But I don't know what it was, but then this test shot just showed up. Like, I'm not sure what wave he's from, but I feel like everybody needs a hot dog cat. So I mean, I'm gonna treasure this and keep it as my only test shot. So there you go.
There you go.
Although if they made a Swig test shot, I would be all about it. So
I think it's odd that they did not. Did they ever give an official reason why it wasn't?
Jeremy kind of seemed like he wasn't really clear either, but then it seemed like maybe All-Star 6 as a whole didn't get test shots, I guess, so I think that's what it was. I think they just don't do test shots of All-Stars lines, so something like that.
Mart says best way to quit is to never start. And that is true. If you're going to go for the old test shots, man, you better sell a car. You better call grandma and get that trust fund early. They're just ridiculous prices. But I get it because they're rare. My friend, I told my friend I got the Valiant Knight test shot, and he's like, "Is that the rarest figure that you have of Mythics?" And I said no, because I think the older test shot figures are lesser numbers. Yeah, I'm just speculating, but I think these ones were probably a run of like 30 or 40. And I don't know about the older test shots, but I'm guessing.
Didn't Jeremy say 10?
Yeah,
I think they only got 10 test shots with the older original waves.
So.
And then it went up to 20, and then he wouldn't say what they get now. But I feel like the sale lasted long enough that it was a decent amount of those. That's probably the rarest piece I have. I have a test shot for the original Silver Knight from the first wave.
Ooh, wow.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah.
It's funny because collecting Legions back in the day was a little different. I would buy just lots of figures off of eBay. And that was one of the boxes of figures that I bought had the Silver Knight test shot in it. So
nice little throw in there.
Nice.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you'll have to dust that off. I'd love to see that sometime.
Dust that off. You know it.
Because I have
I don't mean it like that, Joe.
Yeah. No, they're literally dusty, and there's some spider webs on them too. So I do need to do some cleaning. But yeah, he's right up on my shelf. I
35.
can see him.
So Kevin says 35. And even that number, if you think about it, 35 in the world, I mean, it's valuable to us, but that rare amount for as many fans as there are of us. But yeah, I have a Ragna, Team Ragna, Ragna, nice. Thalen, Azza, of course, and the female barbarian, and now Valiant Cavern. So I try to just focus on my favorite figures in the line. If I could get the test shots for them, then I'm happy. So
I got the Headless Horseman too. So that was a pretty good one.
Yeah, I bet that one looks good.
Yeah.
How about you?
It looks really gray. Yeah.
Blake?
So I have not bought a test shot up until this last sale. These are my first 2 test shots ever. I stayed away from. I was kind of the same way that Terrence talked about. At first, they didn't really speak to me, but there are a couple characters in this last test shot wave that spoke to me that I needed to have, and I'm a huge Necronominus fan, and so I literally got onto the crazy fumble. Let me recreate this for many people. Ready? Yes. That's exactly what I did. Right.
Grab and go.
So I got Necronominus and Vorgus, which I was super psyched to get those 2 evil bastards. So, and what I liked about the Necronominus and what really spoke to me about that is Necronominus is, I mean, what is he? Who does he command over? What is his faction? And now you're getting a Necronominus in all black, like he's charred, risen from hell. He's black. I mean, how cool is that? He's going to just be an awesome display in my Necronominus shelf in my collection, and then put Vorgus in there. I mean, he's not a nice guy either. So we can put Vorgus next to him, and they can just be the dynamic duo for hell that came back charred and ready to kick some ass. So
absolutely. Yeah, I like the idea of Chris though, where it's kind of like a statue. I think people are going to do that. I think that's a great idea of a statue.
And Necronomicus comes with all 3 heads too. That was another key factor that I love. He comes with all 3 of his eye, skull, and then of course, the
Does
full
he
head
come
stuff.
with the soft goods?
Yes, and he comes with black soft goods.
Nice.
Go ahead,
you need a bone dais to display that.
Ooh.
So like think of like a rib cage open, like cut open up with Necronomicus in the middle. The 2 top ribs are even further out with pegs on them, so you can put the different heads on the pegs, flanking them. That'd be a sick way to display that thing.
Yeah, I think I'll be reaching out to you, Chris. Thanks, man.
I didn't say I would make it.
Come on, man.
That would be a cool way to. Hold on now. Wait a second.
That's a great idea.
Like if you took a giant rib cage, right, and just ripped it open, and just folded the ribs out, there'd be like almost like they're embracing him. And then you just pull the top 2 a little bit more and put the heads on.
Oh, that's awesome.
Heads. It'd be a sick looking display.
Drop me a pin. I'm getting on I-5 right now. I'll see you in a second.
I did the boring route. I went to Hobby Lobby. This is what I keep all of my test shots in.
Yeah, those are cool.
$6. You got to have like a figure stand. So I've got like the little figure, the round discs that I put them on. But I've got them kind of lined up. And just kept safe in these little boxes. I get the baggie. I leave the baggie of the weapons and put them at the bottom. But
that's cool.
It's simple.
Yeah,
that's how I do it.
So you got to curate your collection, man. There's certain things you got to do. There's certain ones you just got to let it pop. I agree with Chris. I like that idea. Honestly,
that's a great idea.
A cool idea.
Now I'm like, should I make that for my own Necronomicus? But like that's even Greg, even with something like that, like the plastic cases. If you did a printed insert for like the back wall of it,
that's what I need.
You could do it where it hangs the weapons, right? So like a printed insert with just the hooks built into it.
Okay.
This way you don't have to put the baggie on the bottom. You just hook the weapons down.
Yeah, the baggie is the weakest part.
Right. So you just fix that by making like a rack behind them with like not a rack, but like a little wall with weapons, right?
Wow, that's cool too.
That's cool.
That's just, this was just a cheap thing I got off of eBay, but these are the wine toppers.
I know.
That's a great idea.
I just drilled a hole in the top. And, it looks great next to Bromden's throne. So
that's super cool.
And your mustache.
High definition.
Very distinct.
No. Remember, the mustache looks like this when he's late.
Yeah, whenever I'm late, it turns tan.
I don't know about you guys, but it's time to kick the tires and light the fires. Gotta love that segment.
AG, the black and red Necronomicus cape looks incredible on Borges. I have to try that. I haven't tried that. I love the cape. I kind of need an instructional what to do with he's got like the scarf thing. I'm like, where does that go? I don't know where that goes, but just the soft goods. C. Jessam just slayed on that. So I'll have to check that out. But
hey, Greg, a shout out to Wraith down there for anybody that's into the Joy Toy Warhammer. Wraith runs an amazing channel. I'm starting to get some of these Joy Toy guys to come over here and check out the wonderful world of Legions. So I think it's important we shout these guys out. And if you want to really see some cool Joy Toy stuff, check out his channel. I think you'd have a good time. Great.
What's the name of his channel, or how do we find it?
Right there, Wraith Mace. That's the name of it right there. Robert. He's an awesome guy. He's doing a heck of a job. He's got his own story where he came around, why he's doing what he's doing. Super knowledgeable. Does some live streaming on Space Hammer, Space Marine 2, and some other Joy Toy. But he gets into we do a collaborative show on Saturday nights called Toy Hammer for Joy Toy and Warhammer, Toy Hammer After Dark. Not trying to give a shameless plug, but I really like seeing these. I love seeing these team members from other factions of collecting coming into the Legions. Yep, that's it.
Just subbed. So I will check it out for sure, man.
And Robert, to your comment, I don't require a lot of sleep, Robert. I'm a Marine.
There you go. Sleeping for pussies.
Hey, you know what? We got plenty of time. We take our dirt nap later. While I'm on the earth, I'm trying to get as much time as I can.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'll
be checking it out. So All-Star 6 is well in hand. everyone should have theirs by now. But I know it's kind of a scramble if you didn't pre-order. It's trying to find retailers. The retail date got moved up to the 16th, thankfully, so people were able to grab their stuff, or hopefully get their stuff shipped to them sooner than later. Does everyone here have All-Star?
I do.
All right.
Yep.
Let's do a quick top 3 of their All-Star 6. My third is going to be Scally. I did throw some meat on him, but I might debone him, or I have 2, so I might keep one meated up and then the other one back to bone. But I love the blue chest. That's one of my favorite chest pieces. And I
beautiful.
This head is one of my favorites. I love head, and this one's my favorite. One of my favorite.
Who doesn't?
Here, right? And it's great to see these shoulder pauldrons from the Gladiator, I guess. But yeah, just a great figure. Brendan, how about you, buddy? Who's your number 3?
Number 3, gotta go with the bones.
Yes, and I love the soft goods on that figure. So good, man.
Yes, and the torso, I'm not going to take them apart, but it's different than the other skeletons. It leads to more customizing, which I want to get a few more. Yeah, I'm not going to spend the time, but yes.
And I love the
bones,
flag that he came with, and
yeah,
the beard attached to the skull. Come on, man, that's just
that's something. So I love him, but I need more of. I wasn't around for those faction flags or any of that stuff. I have the one that came with Walther. I have a couple that C. Justin did, the Cabal, but I wish they gotta come out with something like that, because I need that. I need to.
I have the faction banners, and Chris makes these amazing stands for them. My entire collection of banners are on those stands. They are.
That's how I met Chris.
Fantastic.
I know. But I need the banners. I need, for people who haven't been
pricey,
in the,
man.
They're
pricey
as a
set.
Super pricey.
Yeah, as a set, you might be able to grab one here or there, which I did.
That's what I'll end up doing.
But as a set, they're pricey dicey.
Well, if you just travel back in time.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh man.
So nice.
Enoch is my choice, but I didn't want to take him off the horse, but he looks so good. Just all decked out with everything. Just an amazing figure. Yeah. Love
they
this
go
guy.
together so well.
Mm-hmm. It looks like something right out of a movie. So
it really does. Yeah. Absolutely. All right, Chris, you're up, buddy. What you got?
It's going to go against my well-documented, not dislike of ogre scale, but Baydrock has to be my third.
Okay.
Oh.
Like, yeah. I need to get a second one at Legion's Con so I can mix them with dragon parts like I did with Sir Greg. Like that's like it's getting armor and ogre for parts is really good, and the black looks amazing. So
yeah, I just need new feet. I think those feet that they have for both Sarabchek and Baradak. I think Baradak it's more fitting, but they need different feet. I'm over those feet, man. I mean, they stand well. I mean, it's a good foot for them to stand on, but they need some new options.
That's why you swap in dragon feet, some dragon arms, make them a dragon knight, and then you're good to go.
There you go. There you go. All right, Swig Master. Unopened.
Yeah, I just got mine.
You're too busy.
I literally, it's been a crazy week. But yeah, so these are unopened, but I love the Skeleton Raider as my number 3. I can't wait to and mess with them, and do a couple different, things for dios and like army building. But I just love all the little accessories and the different helmet they have for them, weapons. So I think you can have a lot of fun with them.
Yeah, I like that Raiders helmet. That helmet is fantastic. Cincy John says the Sir Andrew cape looks great, but that double layer kicks my butt. I'm 0 for 2 on pauldrons staying and looking right. Yeah, they can be fussy. That's why I'll take some of the stuff off and display without, or set it up and leave it alone. Don't
So
mess with it.
talking to a few people with the Sir Andrew, it's a really good idea to heat up the peg holes before you go to put them together, because you want that nice snug fit for the pauldrons to hold everything on. But getting them in that initial time, if you heat those up and soften those holes, when you go to put them together, it goes together a lot smoother.
And the chain,
That's always good advice.
the chain is kind of tough. Like it's just sewing on, and so you got to be really careful with that damn chain, because I know a lot of people that have popped it off.
I didn't on Andrew, but I did on Enoch.
Did you?
right off the bat, I pulled it apart. Again, it's not a problem with the cape. That's me and my fat fingers. I pulled it right apart and had to sew it back together.
Like, damn it. Blake, how about you, man? Who's your number 3 for All-Star 6?
Can I say all 6 and just be done? I mean, no.
They're all great. It's
this wave is
good.
We've gone through these. Each wave we do this. We do some of this fun stuff, and it's always tougher. It keeps getting tougher. Every wave that keeps coming out, it gets tougher to isolate what your favorites are. Me being an Economist fan, I think you kind of know where I'm going to go. So I'm going to give a disclaimer. This is no shade on this figure because they're all freaking amazing. But Sir Enoch is my 3rd, and I love. So I have a couple Sir Enochs, and like Joe, I wasn't taking mine out of my showcase. He's on his horse with his spear, charging into battle, leading the troops. But I like the alternate look. I love this helmet. I just really find this just absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
And the work that was done in this. So
that's the thing with Sir Enoch, is you could have 3 different looks. You've got 2 different helmets and an unhelmeted head. So you've got 3 different options right there. And you got
I grabbed 3.
The pimp cape, like Chris called it, the pimp cape. So you're set up, man.
Man, if I was walking around, well, the cool thing is if I was walking around Seattle or Portland with that cape on, everyone would treat me normal, because that's just normal weird shit out here, man. Like
100%. 100%.
They'd be like, "Oh, look at the nice guy going to get coffee at Starbucks or something. There's nothing. What's different with him?" But anywhere else, that is a pimp cape. There's no doubt about that.
100% pimp cape.
Really
I wish they did an alt leopard print version. I would have bought it. I would have bought a bunch of them.
Got a little Destro leopard print cape.
There you go.
Oh, damn.
Give me one leopard. Give me one leopard. Necronominus and a leopard print cape would be.
It's got to have a big, thick gold chain around the neck.
This is my number 2. Both are. I love the beard. I'm a huge
both are.
The Cavern version 1 beard, or the Cavern version 1 Cavern Dwarf, because I just love the beard. Both are. He's basic, man. Come on, but still just such a great dwarf, and I love the piping. It doesn't really show off the camera how it's not shiny, but it's brighter than what it's showing here. But just a great figure, man. I like the both are.
Oh yeah.
Both are great. I grabbed an extra couple of those because I have some boggoblins that I need to make some heads.
Yeah.
So that body is great for that. So now I'm finally going to use my 2 other boggoblins, the green and the red from the heads pack too, and I'm going to make some boggoblin brothers. So
No problem, Terrence.
But we do need to get one more hair flip. Can you show me some hair? There you go, bro. Because I haven't done that in ages, so I don't even know what that. I just got to live through somebody else.
I don't remember. I don't remember what that feels like.
Right?
Yeah.
No.
That's
Been a
too
couple of
long for me.
decades.
Such a good
Ever since the United States Marine Corps took it in 1986, it's been pretty. I haven't had that joy. So thank you, brother.
Nature took mine in my late 20s. So
Mhm.
I hear you, man. Brendan, who's your number 2?
Like Blake said, this thing is impossible. I mean, I don't want this to be my number 2, but this, because he's just awesome.
Yeah.
I want them all to be my number 1, pretty much. But I mean, just the detailing. As somebody who likes customizing, it takes all the customizing part out of it, but this is gorgeous. I mean,
it's going to be hard for
it's
them to
just-
top that night.
Don't say that. We keep saying that over and over again. They
Right?
find a way to surprise us every
They find a
single
way.
time.
I don't know how, but they do.
Oh, I
They
think
do.
we keep saying it, man. I think we keep saying it because you don't have Four Horsemen. They're fans just like us. They're like, oh, really? You can't top it? We're going to show you.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Challenge accepted.
Yeah.
Right?
How about you, Joe?
Well, for me, my number 2 is Barodak. This
What
just
a beast.
big, imposing bastard. I mean, he's got that cool shield from the Noble Barch. His sword is actually really sharp. I had him laying on the table, and I reached for something and poked myself in the arm and drew blood. So he's just as dangerous as he looks. So
Did you guys put your blood together and then take a creed so you guys could be blood brothers?
no, I rubbed dirt on it because I'm a man. So
There you go. That's what I'm talking about, man.
I'm kidding. That was a joke for Curtis. So
Some miner's dirt, little miner's dirt on it.
rubbed dirt on it and walked it off. Yeah.
Grab me a dip or maybe put it in my
Who's your
throat.
number 2?
Yeah. Walk it
So
off.
Iggy's my number 2. Not only did I not own one, but I feel like I cannot replicate their pearl paint jobs. I have tried so much, and I cannot quite get the pearl right. So anytime, I always respect a figure where I can't replicate the paint job.
Yeah.
And no matter how much I try, I can do pearl. I just can't do this pearl with the little yellow tint to it. Also, we haven't had a pearl figure in a while in 1.0,
Yeah.
right? So mixability, like if you mix this with anything with like a darker skin, like the Barbarian, or even throw back to Calavius or something like that, it's just going to look like a really good part swap type of figure. So
Yeah.
Just on the paint job alone, someone else would have been this color paint. I might have picked them for number 2, but Iggy gets the number 2 spot.
Yeah, that pearl looks great.
Great.
Absolutely.
And,
Really nice.
and I've heard that the original is different. It looks a little different. So I have the original. I'm trading with Greg actually because I wasn't gonna get them because I already had them, and they're like, yeah, the pearl's a little different. I'm like, damn it, now I need it.
Yeah, you'll have to show us when I send it. You'll have to show us the difference.
Absolutely.
For sure. All right, Terrence, show us what you got for 1 and 2 before you go.
So my number 2 is gonna be Sally. And,
Yeah, you won't be disappointed. It's a great figure.
and my number 1 is the Rassus. And I don't know if you mind, but being that I'm gonna be leaving, you mind if I show my Dio real quick?
Yeah, go for it, dude.
So I don't mean to dominate. I just want to make sure I get that in before.
Absolutely.
And of course, I trust that you guys will mention 1,000 Swigs after I'm gone. But so yeah, this is the dial I've been working on, and
Wow.
Nice.
so it's still a very big work in progress. But
Looking good.
Yeah, it looks great, Terrence.
Yeah,
Doing a good job, man. Keep it up.
that's
That's
incredible.
awesome.
Wow, that's cool. What's Skelly sitting there thinking about? Like when his house gets done, he can't wait, or what's he thinking about? I want to know.
we want to know when the bartender
Release me from this
That's
plastic
right.
prison.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, I have I'm planning on making it 2 floors. Gonna have some bedrooms on the top. These people are gonna have a better inn than I have. But but the idea being that I was really being a bartender, obviously I wanted to make like a tavern, but then I think the horror of Izamal basically really kind of spurred me to kind of want to make like a kind of a similar esque tavern, and I have plans to make it so that it's kind of modular, so I can make it more of a wintry, more of a warm weather, when I want to. And it's gotten a little bigger than I wanted it to be originally, but it's now like it's a 48 inches by 36 inches, I think, so far as
Wow.
the footprint. So yeah, I mean, but I kind of wanted to get that kind of medieval-esque type architecture and stuff like that, and I can't wait. I'm waiting on some 3D printed parts I've commissioned to for like chandeliers with like candles that'll light up, that'll hang from the ceilings and stuff like.
Nice.
So yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. I mean, and I'm hoping that I can make it so that you can take pieces of it apart, so you can get some good photos from different angles and stuff like that for sequences. And I didn't really show you, but like, so on the floor here, I'm actually making 2 sections that are gonna be like mosaic.
Oh wow.
So it'll be like it'll have these 2 dragon type looking parts. So I'm actually getting stones together for it and whatnot.
Wow.
But so
Yeah, that's freaking awesome.
Yeah, so I had sketched up some ideas, and yeah, I mean it's coming together. But it's this last week I had wanted to get more done, but I had some things going on in my personal life. My father-in-law passed away.
Sorry about that, T.
So that's kind of been a little bit of a time spent. Some new job, and then obviously other stuff that's happening in the but really appreciate hanging out with you guys today, and I'll definitely be continuing to listen to the rest of the video while I'm or the
Do you
live.
have a second for Swig, or do you got to go right now?
Yeah, I'll talk about Swig for a moment. Absolutely.
So where are we at right now with the Swig movement? I know we wanted to reenact what happened last year and make it bigger.
Sure.
So how are we getting the word out?
Well, I mean, I've been, putting it out there. Obviously, I see Swig's up there. I mean, you got guys like Jeremy Govier who are like killing it this year. I think he's trying to take out Joe this year. Joe was
Bring it on.
Joe was the of Swig's last year. Jeremy Govier seems to be going for the crown this year. And listen, I'm going to promote it either way because both of them going head to head. I think that just gets us more Swigs. But
Right.
I think that anybody who was there last year knows now that, I mean, it ended up being an amazing event. So much creativity. Such a great thing, the community coming together. So many stories of people who had never customized before, never thought about picking up a brush. I am currently, getting the word out by talking to a lot of people. I know that you and I will probably do a video probably in the next week or so.
Yeah, for sure.
With a number of people in the community, probably if Joe's available, if Jeremy's available, I'd love to get those guys involved. I'm also working with Curtis and Tanya and Stacy, both Art by Ackerman. Mod Squad will be doing show. I think it'll be on the 2nd September Saturday, but I'll get dates out for that publicized. But be an event where you get people to come on, show the Swigs they're working on. Inspire others to get involved. If you want to work out early, if you haven't started, now is a great moment to get going on it.
So we know for sure that there's going to be the table and the room and all that is set for this year as well, right?
Yeah, I mean, just to put this out there, and this is an important part of the thing. Last year, it started off with the idea that we knew that we'd gotten the Swig mystery box. So many people ended up with extras, and that became kind of a bit of a running joke. It's actually how you and I became involved with one another, and the fact that we covered the mystery boxes. And then, I had said, there were some people who were a little, I guess, disappointed in the word that why are we getting Swigs? I already have a Swig, and I had said, hey, that's kind of like a sour note, if we have these stories, and Jeremy had written the 1,000 Swig story, I thought it would be cool that what if we all did something fun with our Swigs and brought them to the Legion Con. I was very fortunate that guys like David Williams and Joe got on board with it early, and I think that got more people to jump on board with it.
Right.
And it snowballed from there. You were very instrumental in getting involved with it, publicizing it on The Mythics, which is kicking off. And I think I might have been like your second or third guest on the show.
Right.
And all of that kind of culminated into, I can just tell you that in the week before we actually had last year's 1,000 Swigs, I was a little panicked. I mean, I started wondering, like, what if we only get like 50 Swigs that show up? But we had 264 Swigs that showed up, and you know what? We could have had 10, but the energy saw there, the stories that people told me were amazing. And then it really capped off by seeing guys from the studio, Corn Boy, Eric, Jeremy's family, Jim, all these guys walking in and being blown away by seeing the community. I think it was awesome that it tied in with the 10th anniversary of Mythic Legion. That 20th anniversary of the studio. To see it is almost like I at the time referred to it as being a love letter to the studio from fans, basically saying we appreciate these figures that you give us, and this is like a little creative thing we're doing in return. This year we are going forward with it again with the idea of trying 1,000. And the idea I think is if we hit 1,000, maybe we'll switch it up next year and make it more open to something else. But at the moment, I think Swig, the story behind the 1,000 Swigs, is a fun story in the sense that Swig could be anything. That he's out there in the world spying on everybody. So I think it's an interesting thing in the idea of taking a singular character and then reimagine 1,000 different ways. But I also think it's more fun to see more. A wider variety of customization from the community, because there are so many. Obviously, there's a lot of notable customizers out there, but there's a lot of folks who, maybe this is a good opportunity to do a showcase for those who don't have a channel or a table at the show, to bring something that they made and put it on display. And maybe it's just that, Gina picked up a brush for the first time last year and made her first Swig, and so, she's become much more active as a customizer. And, J Lo Fidelity is another guy who, he had been a customizer, had kind of gotten out of it. And, he had written me messages telling me that, like, event got him back into it. And, and I hope I'm representing that correctly. But the thing is, it's been awesome to see how much he seems to be cranking out new things like almost every day. And he's got a unique, wild color palette that he uses on things he does. And I just think that, it's just an amazing event to get folks who maybe aren't, we see, of course, Swigs that are made by the Curtis Ackermans and the Eric LeBrons of the world and stuff like that. But it's just really great to see. Sounds like somebody had a catastrophe.
Yeah.
But it's don't get that excited about Swig, but I think that it's just a great opportunity. I know I'm rambling, I apologize, but I think it's just great to see this be something that's kind of a rallying call to customizers and creativity, and
it's fun.
People of every level, you know what I mean? Like, and that's
it's a fun event. Yeah, absolutely.
I want to get out is the fact that I hope people do not, because I heard this after last year's, is that there were people that told me, "Oh, my Swig wasn't finished," or "I didn't think I was talented enough," or "I didn't think I had the skill set to do it." That's not a thing. You know what I mean? You can bring a Swig right in the box. You can bring a Swig right out of the box. If you want to just color its hood or do a simple pop and swap, it's more involved that you participate than what your level of confidence is.
Right.
And I'm telling you right now, there were people who didn't think they could last year and did, and I think that really made a difference to them. And I see them posting more stuff all the time now.
There's no bad Swigs.
Absolutely.
That's right.
I just think that, and we're all at Legion's Con. The idea is, just bring a pocket Swig. You know what I mean, and let him journey with you. And if you're Joe, bring a suitcase full of them. But
I only made 12.
And here's what I'll tell you about Joe. Joe brings a suitcase, but he doesn't leave with all of them. Like, we actually have 2 Swigs in our collection now because, Joe was just so generous. And I think he was just trying to save on traveling home,
That could lighten his load a little bit. Yeah.
But in all seriousness, no, it's a great event, and I love seeing everyone get involved in it. I've been posting up, anytime I see somebody with a new Swig, I put it in my stories every day. Jay put up one this morning that looks amazing. Of course, it's not just the Swig; he comes in a cosmic spaceship as well.
Nice.
So if you haven't, go check out his channel on IG. You'll see that, and I'll have it in my stories today. But I want, again, thank you for having me on, and thank you for helping me get 1,000 Swigs. So
yeah, we'll do it again, man. We're gonna build some.
So you guys all have a great weekend. Love you, and I'll see you guys all soon.
See you, Terrence. Take
care. Take it easy, Terrence.
Swig Master.
Getting swiggy with it.
Yep. Blake, we were at number 2, or did we do that already?
No. Nope. I'm the last one for number 2, and I'm going to cheat. Sorry.
Go for it.
You don't like it. These are my number 2s.
There you go.
That's my number twos. The old Necronominus posse. Number two.
There you go.
So I couldn't make a decision between either or, so that's where I'm at.
No problem. Yeah, my number one has been you guys' other numbers, but I'm just gonna say this guy is just incredible. There's no wrong way for Enoch, I think, but definitely pick up the horse. Deacon is a great accessory, I guess you would say, if you have to, but just them together is just like Gideon with Bishop. They're just freaking peanut butter and jelly, man. They just go together so good. This guy is just they just look great together. So that's my number one. These two are staying together. But yeah, I've got his shield kind of attached to the horse. We've got another sword on the front here. They've got all the loops and stuff, which I love. I think is awesome. It also comes with different. You can have like the plate or the mane, which I think is a great display option. Brendan, how about you, man? What's your number one, buddy?
Easy.
Scally. Scally's a sleeper, man. I think I at first I didn't pre-order him, and I'm like, he's cool, but man, once people start getting in hand, I'm like, I've got a couple.
I want that chest plate in an armory of colors.
Yes.
I want every metallic you can possibly do in that chest plate, that scale chest plate. I want those pauldrons. We finally got some of those skeleton pauldrons that aren't just with the barbarian. You only got the one arm.
Yeah.
Now we got both sides. Like,
that's a great idea on their part.
I love this guy for who he is and how many things I can make out of him.
Yeah.
And again, I want that chest plate in every metallic color possible.
So was Poxus the first? Poxus is the first one of that, right? They didn't do one before in that chest.
I think Poxus was the first.
He might have been.
Poxus was the first of that style, the scaled mail style.
But the metallics, like
that blue metallic.
My screen, is not good apparently
because it's almost like a silvery,
it's got a flat sheen to it.
Yeah,
it's metallic, but it's more of like the finish. It's
it's a great blue. Great blue. All right, Joe, how about you, man? Who's your number one, buddy?
Sir Andrew.
Yeah.
And it's a great figure, but it's not just the figure. Joe Vaspolo killed it on his bio.
Yes.
And the fact that he's a knight, but he's also a pyromancer. He had a disturbing childhood, we'll say. He leads a faction of criminals that are trying to redeem themselves.
Yeah, it's a great story.
Everything about him. His soft goods are amazing. Like
the armor color.
Everything about him is just a fantastic figure.
I agree.
It's my favorite from the wave for sure.
Yeah, it's a beautiful one. Chris, how about you, buddy?
I mean, I'm sure we can all guess what my favorite one was from the wave, but I don't have one. I don't think I'll ever have one stock, but it's what Scully's going to lead us to, which is lots of armies of skeleton dwarfs running around.
That's nice. That's what
it's the first time we got new dwarf thighs ever, right? Since the originals. So it has to be number one. And I didn't buy a bunch of Scullies, but I definitely came up on a bunch of Scully bodies. I think I bought 13 on the way from someone. So
wow. You bought the bones?
I bought the bones. Give me them. I just need the bones and we're good. I know I'll harvest the torsos for something else. My plan is all the skeletons should wear the very old Gen 1 armor. Like that's why they're undead and that's why they've been dead so long. They're all in the old undead armor, and then I'll harvest the torsos for all new characters and stuff like that.
Nice.
Yeah.
Very cool, man.
Scully by a country mile.
Yeah. Scully's badass for sure, man. How about you, Blake? Number 1.
I don't think it's probably a surprise, but Baradak.
Barodak.
This figure is fire. I love this figure.
He is a chonky boy. He is a big bastard.
And like Chris said, I got a couple of them because I want the armor to go on. I bought a couple Stavros, so I want this armor to go on Stavros, and I want to deck him out in a custom. So
I can see
it's
that.
nice to get ogre scale armor. It's like whenever you just don't have it, and so it's nice to have that option with him. But I mean, just the character himself, it's just, I don't know. It's just it spoke to me when I saw last year in Legion's Con as a demo, you know, and it's up in the case, and I was just like, wow, it's just amazing. Oh, there you go.
Oh yeah.
Haven't done
All
it.
right.
Haven't done it with the I keep saying his name wrong, so I'm gonna keep saying it wrong. Beodrak, there you go. But did it with Sir
That
Greg.
armor looks freaking bad on him.
The Dragon Knight looks amazing.
Holy
And
shit, man.
the head doesn't perfectly work, but you just put some tack on that thing, and it's
Yeah.
It's I love the
wow.
Dragon Knight look. I can't wait to make. I want to combine him, Beodrak, with the Green Dragon, and I think that'll look really set the black and the green.
Scourge.
Yeah, Scourge would. I think Scourge would look amazing with it.
I love him, the Dragoseers.
Awesome. Okay, let's do some show and tell. Show and tell is just whatever has been catching your eye. It could be a haul if you want. It could be one figure. For Dave Orkin, it's a guitar. Just something that you're been obsessed with for the week. I just like to bring something to the crew, to the friends here or the people in the chat, and share a little bit. Always been, ever since I was a kid, a fan of Gotcha Man or G-Force, and I've been following Storm Collectibles. They have a line where they have the second figure finally released, and I'm in love with it. It's a great figure. It's John the Swan. Let's see if I can embiggen myself for just a second. But just so many options with this figure. Ken the Eagle was the first release, but they give you so many. It comes with 3 different capes, 2 different heads, probably a dozen hands, 3 different choices for her skirt, and just all kinds of just extra stuff. But what a great figure! I do wish it came with a their own figures stand. But yeah, I'm in love with this. Like this, if I would have had these as a kid, it wouldn't have survived. But because I guess I'm rough. But love this. This, when I got it, I was just so damn happy. I'm like, yes. They have the cape where they have the version where the cape just drapes off of her shoulders. They have another one that's a little bit more flowy. But I thought this one would be good for flying. But just a great figure. Super happy to have this in my collection. All right, Brendan, show and tell, buddy. What you got?
Let me start with. I'll do it quick. I've got these pieces from Max Bird.
Okay.
Nice.
They came in great. I got a couple. They had a couple different sets. It also comes with this. Let's see if I can get it. It's tacky, but it's a full-on helmet that goes over a skeleton head. That comes with the soft goods.
Oh, awesome!
So you don't even have to worry about finding a matching head or a helmet. You just need a skeleton head, and it'll fit right over it. I just love. This is the first set of Max Bird I got, and I love it. It's very reasonably priced, and it came in great. Let's see. Combiner wars are going on, so I got Vortex in.
Nice.
This is from Magic Square. This is the masterpiece version. They seem to be coming in hand because in the same week I got the next piece of Devastator.
Oh yeah. These
guys are friggin' amazing. I can't wait to combine this thing. I think there's 2 more left now.
I don't know if Brian collects those or not.
He's Fans Toys. I'll go with that's X Transbots. He's so Fans Toys fans. If you're really into Fans Toys, you just buy them and wait for them. I tend to like different lines. Like I like X Transbots and a couple others. Just the looks of them and stuff. Sometimes they're not exactly G1, like straight out of the cartoon. I like a little bit of stylization to them.
Well, it's nice that you guys have an option. You know, you've got a variety.
Yes. But some of these you wait for. Like I know Brian's been waiting for Breakdown. That's the last of Metasaur for 3-4 years now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm waiting on Hotspot. I've had that in pre-order for 3 years. So you do have to spend the wait game. Like that's why the wait game in Mythics is nothing if you collect third-party Transformers. You put in pre-orders, you don't remember, and then all of a sudden you got like 14 days to pay it when it comes up. It's like, oh shit, okay.
I don't mind surprises. I like.
It's a surprise. That's exactly it. So I
like that.
I love those two. I can't wait to get the rest and combine.
Nice, man.
A little bit of nostalgia, real quick.
Okay, you got more? Okay.
Just two more real quick.
You're fine.
Tony?
They're great.
I have a shelf for all this stuff.
Nice, man.
He'll go with a couple of cereal guys and Cheetah, and then Chester Cheetah. And then the last bit of nostalgia, if anybody collected GoBots back in the day.
Yeah, man.
This is Crasher. Hasbro put this out. It sold out immediately the first go around. They just re-released it in the Age of Primes. And it's really the only almost to GoBots, like real good, they've come out with recently.
Yeah.
I have GoBot kits. I love GoBots, but
I think Mark had the motorcycle one. What was his name?
Oh gosh.
He got it on Big Bad Toy Store.
Psycho.
I don't know who made it. Yeah, I don't know who made it, but it looked great.
So I have about 4 of the figures. I can't remember who made them. They're die-cast too. Well, the Psycho is actually... Now, come to think of it, there was a third-party Transformers that took one of the Wreck-Ars, the motorcycles from the movie, and made it a Psycho and put it out as that. But it had really bad articulation and didn't go. But yeah, GoBots doesn't get enough representation out there. It was a really cool line, and it actually went in line in Matchbox, which now Transformers is doing again. They're putting out Matchbox-sized cars, so it would make sense for them to bring back these GoBots, but the licensing thing is a little wonky.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's my pickups.
All right, man. Very good. Joe G, what you got for show and tell, buddy?
Well, I'm extremely fortunate. Our good friend Curtis was super kind, and after he did his exploded review, he sent me
nice
Cleric from the Paladin Cleric combo, the San Diego Comic-Con exclusive.
That's a gesture right there.
Yeah, this figure is amazing. I ordered a cape for him already. As soon as I got it, I was like, "Oh, he needs a cape." So,
where did you order it from? Is it?
So the one for him, it's a Black Adam cape that I ordered from GPS Lot.
Oh, okay.
So it's all black with like a gold trim on it, which I thought would look great with his,
You have to send me a picture of that when you get it.
Oh, I will be. I love you too, Curtis. Sometimes, most of the time, except when he calls it Gradix Quest, and then I hate him. But what was I talking about?
Look at that! You get
I'll be posting pictures on Instagram as soon as I get the capes, because he comes with extra heads. So I threw this head on a Sir Elijah. Yeah. All this is a head swap, and I think he looks amazing. And that was, I mean, he'll just go with my Templars and fit right in. And then my favorite build out of all of them is
Yeah.
the Paladin. So
yeah, you showed that earlier, and I love that build.
Yeah, it just turns out that the metallic with the accents is the exact same one they used on the Gunmetal Armory Knight. So it's a perfect color match right out of the box. And I had an extra Gideon Heavens brand too, so I threw a soft goods on there.
Mhm.
And I've ordered from Action Figure Armory on eBay a white
Yeah.
cape and white
Good capes.
a loin piece to add to this. So I'm looking forward to getting that one too. So, but Paladin is my favorite class to play in D&D. So, throwing this pop and swap together, it's now one of my favorite figures. I freaking love this guy. So.
Yeah, I might need to build that myself. It looks fantastic.
Yeah, it worked out really well.
Chris, how about you, man? What do you got for show and tell? I know it was kind of last minute. You jumped in, but yeah, we have a segment where we just whatever is interesting or whatever you like for the week or whatever.
Yeah. So of course
sure.
for me it'll always be parts based. So I picked up the new Eternia King Randor at Walmart, and immediately the body's gone, but he got harvested for his parts. So some things he comes with that work with Mythic. Comes with this very cool armor that works on brute scale.
Cool.
Oh,
That's
nice.
jointed,
like that.
segmented. It's built. It bends at the elbow, so it flows with the figure really well. Comes with shin guards that are also brute scale. So already, I look at $20 figure. If I can harvest 3 to 4 parts, I'm usually pretty happy. He also comes with little Dremel work, but a crown that will fit on the legendary barbarian.
That's awesome.
And this is painted already because I painted the hair a different color. But he also comes with an alt hair piece that will also, with a little Dremel work, fit on the legendary barbarian.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh man,
Nice
I
work,
painted the hair
Chris.
black. The hair comes in brown, but still, it's a cool. It's just 4 parts, and he comes with a cool spear too that I don't have handy. But if I can harvest 4 to 5 parts from a $20 figure at Walmart, usually good. For people that don't know, those new Eternia figures, their stuff really scales well with brute scale. So like this little chest cover, this will definitely fit on a brute scale really well. So he'll come with the armor that'll work too. So I think for me this week, that's what I've been tinkering with. New Eternia is great for that, for a fodder line for Mythic Legions.
I have a couple of those in box on the shelf right now.
I know what I'm doing after this show.
Not for long, right?
No, I know exactly what I'm doing after this show.
Yeah, no, that's genius. I would have never thought.
No.
Yeah, all the new Eternia stuff, all the normal size dudes, their armor is great for brute scale stuff. So it's just
I love the brute scale. I think brute scale it's one of my favorite scales.
Yeah, me too.
I'm excited about what's to come in Mythics.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the first fleshy body. Like a fleshy brute scale figure would be super clutch. So I have a parts bin amassed of master versus fodder that's just waiting for them to release fleshy brute scale, so I can make more customs with it and stuff like that. Note, if you want to do the head thing with the helmet, my extra legendary barbarian, I chopped the peg off not for this, just for multiple customs. Just makes everything easier if you chop the peg and take his hair peg off.
Yeah, you were showing me the other night about the crown. Looks good on. Can you show that again? I thought that was awesome.
And I painted it while we were on the live stream today, so threw a little paint on it, so it's more like Conan, right?
Yes,
King Conan right there.
Yeah, and that mod for taking the peg off also lets it work well with. Hold on. I know I'm taking us on a different direction here, but if you've got helmets from all the people that's been dropping helmets, it makes it work with helmets easier too by taking that peg out.
Yeah, you have some helmets now that you're printing, and we can go into that. We're going to showcase a little bit of it on Friday when we have a new To Mythics episode coming out. But yeah, Chris has got these new flexi helmets that are freaking the bee's knees, man. They're freaking awesome.
Ooh, the bee's knees. I like that. I haven't heard that.
Look, there's just been a mash of helmets in the third-party space, right? So that mod to the barbarian, by chopping the peg, almost all the helmets that are out now, whether it's a road printing machine or whoever, they're usually just going to work with that head. And a lot of swaps will work with that head once that peg is gone.
Nice. Very nice. Blake, show and tell, buddy. You're up.
I don't know how I follow that because Chris, that was pretty amazing.
It was.
But I am going to take Chris's lead, and I'm going to follow up with one of my favorite figures that came in.
Oh, nice.
Love the Sword Act. Love the translucent wings. Been all about it. Yeah, there could be a little more deco, but I think they did amazing, and I could see Chris doing some amazing things with the parts from this figure. Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff there now, watching what Chris does. So I thought I'd throw that one in there. Good lead in.
Cool figure.
And then I am a huge fan of Medi Memory Works, all that stuff, that line. I've collected pretty much everything, Illidan, all of them. And I got one of my convention exclusives into it. So just love this guy.
Awesome.
Welcome, Curtis.
Hey,
Well, look
Curtis.
who's here. Good morning, sunshine. Well, for you.
Good afternoon. All
So
right.
I like this guy. And he comes with different head sculpts. You could have the one with the mohawk or
That
whatever.
looks like your head, dude. I mean, the top of your head. A little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Well, I'm hoping I see some
push-ups, you maggots.
Yep, I'm hoping I see some residuals from the sculpting when they modeled for it, but I mean, I haven't seen anything yet. So, and then I'm going to finish up with. I always have to finish up with the Joy Toy Warhammer. So, one of the awesome figures to come out is the Secundus Ultramarine armor.
Ooh, nice.
I just love this line, as you all well know. But I mean, just look at the detail.
Wow, that's badass for sure.
Yeah, these are just amazing. Eyes light up.
Wow.
On all the Joy Toy Warhammer 2 figures, they came with LEDs, so everything lights up.
Now, where do you get a figure like that?
Well, I get all mine from 2 places. Well, actually, I'll say 3. So first off, LT Cave and Cool Toys Club, which are out of China. I order directly from them. They're probably the 2 largest international distributors, and you usually get from them. One of the things is they have clubs that you can join in on. So they give you kickback points, and it adds up pretty good. And then you usually get the figures before they release here in the United States with any vendors that carry them about a month or so in advance. What I'm finding now, and I think Joy Toy did and Games Workshop did a big contract with Amazon. I'm starting to see Amazon is really starting to like have volume and good discounts for these figures, and you get them in, next day or 2. So, and then one of my, I'm not sure what it's
we all knew one like that he had everything.
Well, yeah. Well, I won't say that, but definitely not a rich kid. Good morning. So the one that Curtis felt could have been my money shot from Let's Go Off World. I kind of agree with him. I like the other one because the armor I just showed, but the Dreadnought Alpha Legion. This guy is phenomenal.
Wow.
The dragon work, all the fingers work. Everything's articulated. Once again, another Joy Toy. Everything rotates. It's got great articulation. You can put them there.
It's a nice
Obviously, the guns go down. All the shoulder armor adjusts. Jet propulsion. The deco on this figure is amazing. Of course, we're adorned in the dragons. So
I love these figures. They have style. It's like, a lot of them that's got armor, but they're also flashy too, and I like that.
Yeah, Joy Toy, Warhammer itself, obviously been around as long as D&D started in Europe. Started back in the late 70s. The Warhammer and D&D are the 2 top tabletoping communities in the world, and they've now made a massive switchover. So, of course, Warhammer's hitting its hype here in the United States over the last couple decades. D&D's made its hype over in Europe. Definitely 2 wonderful communities to be involved with and a fun time across the board, right, Joe?
Absolutely.
Right, Curtis? There, Mr. Graddick. So It's amazing. But what really comes out of me, besides just a fun tabletop game, is the amount of art and design and character development and some of the stuff that comes out of there is just, and the styles are just, they're vastly apart. But obviously Warhammer and D&D have everybody on the screen. I mean, we're all Mythic Legion fans.
Right.
So let's just put where that came from. And then if you start getting into Cosmic and you start looking that way, you know, never know what you might see a little Warhammer influence down that line down the road. Never know. So for me, I just am blessed to have a great job and a career and work hard to be able to have my toys and a great community like you guys. So thank you.
Of course, man. Of course. Curtis, thanks for jumping in, man. Do you have anything to show off this morning besides that smile?
I did open up this last night, which I really think is cool. These things, you know, they move like butter. They are so good in terms of the articulation, and they just got a really good look to them. And I think, you know, like the Red Devils, I think fit really well with Aether. I think this figure, you could easily use as like a statue or something with like your Aetheron or something. They're just really cool figures. So regardless of whether you're getting them for the biblical, you know, attachment or something, or if you just want to mix them in with other toy lines, they're just really fun. So I got that.
Yeah, I love that stone.
It's so good.
That paint.
I got this that I was really excited for with the test shots, the Shadow Work Grunt.
Special reason for that.
Yeah, this is the one that Jesse and I got to reveal for the reinforcements. So it's kind of a special moment for us, our friendship, our show. And so the plan is kind of take a screenshot of, you know, us from the reveal and put it in a shadow box with one of these, like the real one and the test shot on either side.
Good
I think that'll be cool. And then one more thing that was, you know, just shows how awesome this community is. I was doing a interview with Perry Merle Jr. for the How They Do That series on my show, and he had done this amazing Kraken, used a troll body and had Jason Demon kind of sculpt this like big giant tail for it and stuff. It was fantastic. If you haven't seen it, go check it out. Perry's fantastic.
Hell yeah.
And while we were talking, I told him that I was kind of thinking about and working on like a Pegasus and Perseus custom. And I really wanted to kind of recreate that scene from the Clash of Titans movie where he's holding the Medusa head like towards the Kraken and, you know,
that was a beautiful scene. You know,
it's amazing. It's one that, you know, that movie has a lot of nostalgia for me. It was one that I watched with my mom a million times as a kid, and I love it so much. So I was telling him how I had picked up some like snake heads from Planetary Dog, and I was trying to figure out a way to like attach a hand to it to where it could hold it. So Perry, being an awesome person that he is, actually went to Jason Rodriguez and had him sculpt this, which is a hand.
Holy crap.
It's a hand that plugs into like a Mythic Legion and then it's holding this head.
Wow. And that head looks just like the one from the movie.
Yeah, it's fantastic. So they sculpted that. I think Corey has the file for it. And he said that, you know, Corey's able to make it if somebody needs one. And so he sent me 2 of those, I guess, in case I mess up one.
Right. Just in case.
But I just thought that was really cool. I mean, not only did he, you know, pay attention to that as I was telling him that, but then he went and actually had somebody sculpt it and print it and send it to me. So I wasn't expecting. I was actually in the middle of doing mail call opening with Blake on Friday, and a package just showed up as I was in the middle of the mail call, and Darla brought it over to me. I'm like, what is this? I didn't order anything else. So,
well, sometimes it's cool because someone just needs that little kernel of an idea.
Yeah.
That creativity to really, you know, oh, you know, you start thinking about it. You're like,
and that was definitely one of my sticking points on that was like, how am I going to attach? Like, I've got a resin snake head. How am I going to attach a hand to it? Like, am I going to create some sort of strap or something? Or I don't know. But yeah, it's awesome. So Perry's a great dude.
I can't wait to see that painted up and done up.
Well, it's one of the, you know, 18 projects on my desk, which I'm sure other people can relate to.
Absolutely. So I wanted to, I've had this topic that I wanted to talk about for weeks now. And it's you. I mean, it was my fault. I had plans for other things that I didn't get a chance to get to. I had to cancel a show, and then my plans were canceled. But I was really, ever since I started this show, I'm always interested in people's collecting habits. Just because I kind of look at my own, and I don't have answers for why I collect what I collect or why I collect what I collect, and the idiosyncrasies involved. Why do I need 2? Why do I need 3? Why do I keep buying, the same figure over and over again? And that's something that I wanted to kind of broach on the show.
Is this an intervention for me because of my Enochs? Is that what this is?
I think it's interesting because I wanted as many people as many different points of view as possible. But I think it's a real issue. Like, I have been calling this kind of like the dark side of collecting, where I know myself, and I know there's times when I will push my budget to the limit or buy way more than I should. Or, we go to Legion's Con and I'm taking a paycheck and I'm coming back with wonderful toys, but no money. Like, me and Andy had gas money and enough for Sabaros to get home, like we had nothing, and we were happy with that. But like, you have to know kind of when to stop and when to say when, and it's hard for me. So I did like a search for like collecting, it says obsessive collecting, and it went straight to hoarding, which I thought was kind of interesting, because I'm like, no, it's not hoarding. Like, to me, hoarding is like a bad word, but it's like, it's kind of saying that there's a thin line between being obsessive and with collecting things and then hoarding. So it's like, freaking Curtis, how many Enochs you got there, man?
10 here, and then another upstairs. So
now, do you buy them for customs, or you buy them because you know that they're going to be?
I when I saw the reveal on this one, I knew that the value on here was just so good. Like, it's incredible. It's incredible value. And so, yes, the Templars are like one of my favorites. So that there is a part of that to it. But I also just knew that these were not going to be ordered enough. There was going to be a shortage. Like, I absolutely knew it. And I, you talk about the difference between, collecting and hoarding and this kind of thing. I definitely have a mental illness, and mine is
can confirm.
Yeah, mine is that once I have it in my collection, it's free, right? Like, it's here. So like, so like if somebody absolutely can't find, a friend of mine reached out, man, I just can't find one, whatever. Like, typically I'll just send them one because it's free. It doesn't cost me. It's already in my collection. Once it's in my collection,
paid
it's free.
For it, so it's
so that's my big problem. And but it it helps out with others, and it makes it easy when I'm doing like giveaways and stuff. Like, I picked up a couple extra test shots that I'm probably just going to give away on the channel, right? Because it's here now, so now it's free.
Right. So like, we find ways to justify.
Yeah.
Like pile of loot in Big Bad Toy Store. It's like, there's a reason, and maybe they know me, but like, if they send me an email and say, hey, your Enoch is shipping soon, maybe I'll cancel, not Enoch, but something else. But so now they're starting to do this in the middle of the night when I'm asleep. And so before I know it, it's already in the pile of loot. So I'm like, okay, I already paid for it. I'll keep this extra, I'll keep this Spider-Man, even though I was kind of just window shopping one day. It's like, we have ways to justify that spending to ourselves. And I think that's where there's an issue, is that we can justify anything, like, I have space, like Blake, I'm single, so I'm going to have and I'm not pointing you out. I'm just, for an example, like, I've got this space. I don't have to share it with the woman or whatever. And I can fill this whole area, and I can afford it. So I'm going to buy, you know what I mean? Like, it's just, I don't know. What are you guys' thoughts on the difference between or knowing when to say when, and how do you realize that this is an addiction? Go ahead, Brendan.
This is something I wanted to talk to a lot about. So
Absolutely, it's a big topic.
I'll put it out there real quick, not to get into it. I'm an alcoholic. I'm 5.5 years clean. When you brought this up, I imagined I saw the addiction side of it, and how when I first started going, I went to AA for the first year or two. I'm lucky enough where I don't have that desire. I'm very blessed in life. I've since moved on, but same building has Eaters Anonymous, has all these different clubs, and I thought they were all weird in the beginning, but when I ended up in the rooms, these are all serious addictions.
Mm-hmm.
And I treat this line and toy. So my toy collecting, I always collected Lego, baseball cards as a kid, but never got into toy collecting until I got sober. It filled a void. War for Cybertron just came out. That's why it brought me back to my childhood. I started watching TV again, something I traded for being at the bar. And I'm like, you know what? I got all this disposable money because I was spending all of it drinking. I'm going to buy a couple figures.
Mm-hmm.
Very quickly, you're like, whoa. Same dopamine fix.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, you're getting too deep into it. That's why I'm very, I'll say, I want this Jersey Devil like the worst thing in the world. I know I cannot buy it right now. I have, it hurts me to hear when people aren't joking. They say they're going to eat ramen instead of buy these figures and eat ramen, because that's very sad.
Who's joking?
I know it's not. I know, but that's like in my mind. I mean, that's where when you start making life decisions based on your collecting, that's where you have to start worrying about the addiction of it, because you're sacrificing your health, your life, and things like that for your dopamine fix, which really is a lot of this. And at least for me, it's that, opening the plastic, the smell, everything. It's no different than cracking a bottle or that drug addict trying to take, like, it's a fill of something in your body. And you can either make that by playing with your toys and stuff, make that last a long time, or just open one up, move along, open one up, move along, and not even actually play with it. Like, if you can do that, fine. But when that starts affecting, like I said, I'm repeating myself, when that starts affecting your health, like eating ramen instead of making good choices and things like that, you really gotta, like, I say that as a PSA, you really gotta check yourself, because that's where I see in myself the addiction side of it.
Have a little Spam with your ramen. Mix it up.
Right. There's nothing wrong with mac and cheese and Spam.
So, like,
as long as it's a choice, long as it's a choice, and it's not you have to because you have no money. I like mac and cheese like anybody else. I'm a fat boy, but I make that decision. My bills are paid. There's food on the table. My kids have everything they need. That's done. And then what do I have left? Because I don't want those lines to cross ever again. I had the alcohol cross into it. And thank God for a loving wife and a beautiful family. I still have everything, and I enjoy everything. She looks at it, because if she lived on her own, that apartment would have a couple pictures on the wall and a TV, and that's it.
Yeah.
She doesn't collect anything. I've bought her like Legos because she loves it, but she won't buy it for herself. She embraces my collection because she sees the joy it brings, and it doesn't affect my life like alcohol did. I love my life for that, and I just got to keep myself in check. And that's something I've been wanting to get out. Since you started this, it's something very important, because it's like a PSA. I want to be a PSA to everybody.
Love you, man.
Thank
you for sharing that.
Don't sacrifice your life.
Yeah.
It's fun, but I mean, I I tried to kill myself without knowing it. Now I want to stay alive as long as possible.
Right.
Eating healthy, getting back into the gym. That stuff is first. Toy collecting.
Yeah.
For life
Right.
is first. Toy collecting is my fun, my hobby.
Right.
I got to keep it that way.
Yeah, you have to step back and have a perspective. Like, what am I doing? Why am I doing this for? You know,
Yes.
What's the reasoning for this? And instead of hitting buy, instead of, taking that drink, stop and prioritize and think, what's important to me?
Think of the long term.
Right.
If you have all these toys and you're not around to play with them, what's the point?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Too many people in this, you see people young pass away in this community. I mean, too many too young. We've got to take care of ourselves. Me being number one. I'm preaching to myself right now. I got to get in the gym like this guy over here.
Yeah, he's an inspiration.
Which is another addiction. Thanks. It is another addiction. You get into the gym, you go into a routine. It's another dopamine fix. Once I start rolling that ball, I'm there 5 days a week and I can't stop. It's getting that ball rolling.
You guys are going
to my piece. Didn't mean. I don't want. Hope that didn't bring people down. I just want. That was something important.
No, not at all. No,
because it's a life. It's personal experience, and
I'm glad you shared, man. We got to focus on important things in life.
Yes. I love this community, and I love the people more than I love the toys. I want you guys to be around.
So I'll start off with something funny and then more serious. As you guys started this conversation talking about space and this and that and women and all that kind of, Darla looks over at me, she goes, wait a minute, the woman's supposed to have space for their stuff too?
I didn't know that. I didn't realize that.
Yeah. So kind of a revelation for her. Then on a more serious note, I mean, kind of my stance has always been, I know Blake and I have had conversations about this, like, as long as your bills are paid and you're not hurting anyone, do what makes you happy. Like if it makes you happy, do it, but make sure make sure you're not hurting anyone and make sure that your bills are paid. You do those two things, you're pretty golden. But the other kind of reality that I've had to come to over the last year and a half or so is we're in a golden age of toy manufacturing. There's toys out there that we thought we would never have. There's quality of toys that are just fantastic. You can appreciate and love that something exists without having to own it. And that's something that's hard for a lot of us. Like I'll see things like, I was just talking to Ryan Gonzalez and he had a wonderful picture that he did of the Battletoads. Mm-hmm. They look fantastic. They look awesome. I think they are just really great toys, but I don't need to own them. Right. And it's just one of those things I collect some of the Mondo figures but they take up a lot of space. They're big. They cost a lot of money. They made a Buzz Off that I think is fantastic.
Yes.
But I love it. And I would love to see it one day. I would love to have it in my hand one day, but I don't have to have it for my collection. And that's a difficult thing, I think, for some of us to do. But you got to kind of draw the line somewhere. Like, what are you going to collect? What are you not? So like me getting 10 Enochs means I didn't get something of something else. And
right.
What are those, what are those sacrifices that you're willing to make? So.
Absolutely. And that's my thing is I need to, I use Brian Carr as an example. Like, he is very strict. Like, I've sent him figures and not really trying to get him into a new line or something, but I'm like, here, check this out, bro. Check this figure out. I think it's a cool figure. But he has guidelines, and I think that's important, is to set guidelines for yourself so that you don't go over. But it's hard. Yesterday during the live stream with Trevor and Nate, I was not planning on buying that figure Obscura, but I just got so excited and I just overrode any kind of thing that I had for myself, and I'm like, I've got to get it. I need it. And that's something that I need to work on, and to tell myself, no, I don't need that figure right now. Or like Brendan, he's like, I'll wait until I can buy it, you know, instead of putting himself out and borrowing, you know, against himself or whatever, or whatever, to try and get something. I'll get it when I can get it, you know, and that's what's important, I think, is to be able to pump the brakes, you know, give yourself a second, like, stop. Do I need this? Is this something that's going to look good on my shelf? Is this something that I need right now? Is it important? And then also think, do I need it? You know, what else is going on? You know, oh, I've got this coming up. My car needs brakes. Kids got, you know, braces coming up pretty soon. Like, you know, keep these things in your mind, I think. Take yourself out of, you know, just thinking about yourself and what's the bigger picture. You know, my dog, you know, needs this or that, or, you know, like, try to take yourself out of the equation, or think about someone else or something else that you might need before you actually pull the trigger and buy something that you may not need right away. That's something I need to work on for sure. Anyone else have thoughts? Anyone else want to share their addictions or trials?
I'll go with philosophy. So having just like literally the last month gotten out of 2 other hobbies. One of them I'd done for 12, 15 years, maybe 20, of a collectible game, and haven't played in a while, haven't played in years, and was like, you know what? The collection's got to go. Right? Not being a victim of the sunken cost fallacy really helps. Right? Not having to extract maximum value. And like, I see people posting getting out of the hobby, and then everything they're selling is at market or above market. I'm like, you're not getting out of the hobby. You're not in a liquidation mode, which is going to keep you in the thing and prevent you from doing your new thing, right? And then I made the decision for toys to, I'm not doing anything else. This Mythics is it, right? This is, and it's the, I try to figure out why am I doing this? I'm doing it because I like making custom figures, and I like making dioramas and stuff. That's why I'm doing it. This is my one expression of art, of the one thing I can do artistically, because Lord knows I have no talent for any other art, right? This is it, right? Is making these things is my one art talent, right? But getting rid of the Joes, even, you know, I put it on Facebook. I had a guy come up 2 days later. He's like, your prices are really fair. I'm like, yeah, because I'm out. Right. The space is more important than me extracting maximum value out of this thing. Right.
You didn't have the love for it anymore.
Yeah, that money's spent. That money is spent, right? That money's gone. So whatever I can recoup is just, and whatever the difference is left is hopefully that difference in money is some of the joy I had doing it. Because that's when I got out of the collectible game. People asked, because they were like, you know, you were in here. I used to own a store that did hero clicks. I did all this stuff, right? And they were like, you don't miss the figures. I'm like, no, the money's in the memories. I played this game with my best friends for over a decade. That's where all the money is. Anything I get out of these figures, cool. Now I'm not, you know, and done really well selling them, but selling them at a discount. That Curtis said earlier, right? Like, not being a prisoner of that sunken cost fallacy will help you drop a hobby if you need to. Yeah. And I think that's where people struggle sometimes is, sure, we all got some kind of addiction. This is a dopamine hit, and this is what makes us happy. But sometimes you got to walk away, especially if you find something new. If you've got something new, sometimes you got to walk away from the old thing if you're really done with it, and just say, I'm done. And don't worry about the money you spent, and enjoy the money you're going to get back from selling it off. Right. And then go spend it on your
Great point. I never knew I actually do that. I didn't even think about it, because I hold no value. I haven't had to sell anything off yet, thank God. But if I was to, I have no value. I would just sell them at what it would cost to get rid of them, because I'm done with the playability of them. Yep. I never even thought of, like, yeah, that's exactly. So I really don't. I'm not like saying, okay, just by nature, that's not the way I think.
Yeah,
that's a great way to think about it.
It's like a subconscious thing. It's like I'm keeping the value high, so I don't really have to sell them. or it's
Right.
difficult for me to sell them. It means you still love them and you don't really want to let them go.
Right.
I'm not
Or
done
you're just
playing with
obsessed
them
with
yet.
getting your money back. And I
Right.
think
Yeah.
a lot of our community, the Legions community, I think for the 1 million things that we are the absolute pinnacle of collecting at, I think as a group, the extraction of maximum value on resale is one thing we're not like. I see people selling there. I have to get out of the hobby, emergency, and everything's at market. I'm like, that's not an emergency. Then you're not getting
Right.
out. Getting out
Yeah.
means liquidate. Let's liquidate this thing. Sorry, Curtis.
Oh,
Go
you're
ahead,
fine. I'm patient. I think one thing I've seen, Bill and a few others do that I think is really helpful as well is if there is something new that you want to get, you can always trade something that you already have, right? Like you can say, okay, yes, I like this thing, I want it, but I really don't want to spend the money, or I can't spend the money on it right now. But I have this other thing that either I paid the same price for, or it's about, it's a good value that other person would enjoy. And then both people are winning, right? And it's not costing you anything, and everybody's winning. It's a win-win for all around.
Good call up.
Go ahead, Trevor.
Hi.
Welcome.
Listen to the
Trevor?
show, and Brendan, that was great. I want to touch on what like Brendan and Curtis and Chris was saying about especially like getting rid of stuff and planning for life and like taking care of life and stuff. I'm older than I think everybody here. Maybe Blake, we're pretty close.
We're same
You look
age.
better than I do, but yeah. Are we the same age? That's right.
Yeah.
Anyway, like there is a later in life that you're going to want to, retire from your job, or, you know what I mean? So think about this kind of stuff is not going to, you can't think of this stuff as an investment. I know a lot of people think about toys as an investment, but you hang on to something too long. Believe me, I know from comic books, and they're, they can quickly lose value, and
Highs and lows. Yeah.
and there's going to be people who, this means a lot to us, but in 10, 15 years, Mythic Legions, I hate to think about it, but could be out of there. You know what I mean? The market, it's cyclical, toys go down.
Right.
I've seen it. I got 1/6 stuff that it was worth a lot of money, and now nobody wants. Either there's a new version of it, or it just looks dated, or it's worn. So they're really not collectibles. I don't recommend people buying, like I do, multiple of them. Like I was getting overwhelmed, man, for a while, and like I've been selling a lot of stuff just because I felt this crush of like I've got all this stuff, and there's so many. Anybody who sold stuff knows how long it takes to get rid of stuff. You know what I mean? Like it takes a long time. So unless, like Chris says, like if you are trying to get rid of it, consider you rented it, for a bunch of years and enjoyed it, and then just put a price on it that's going to get it out of there. Unless you're willing to sit around and wait on it, but it will start to, for me, it started to feel like too much. You know what I mean? There's just too much, and I'm running not out of time. Like I'm not, I got some time, but like I don't want to be for the next 20 years of my life selling toys. You know what I mean? That I don't want anymore. So give them away if you feel like that generous, things like that. But yeah, they're not investments, man. They're not good investments anyway. There's better investments out there.
I think another cool thing that you can do is just every now and then rework your display. I found, about 3 years ago or 4 years ago, we moved into our new house. And so like, we had to pack everything up and put it in boxes and everything. And then, when you get to your new place, it's like you start setting it up and kind of setting up your new area. And it's like, these are the things that are most important for me. I definitely want to have display in a prominent area. And then these are the things that can kind of wait. And then I found like my Motu Classics, which in my old place was one of my prominent displays. Like it just sat in the garage for like 6 months. Like I didn't feel the urge to display it and need it. And so then I just was able to sell it. And I think without moving, you can do that. You can just kind of take down your displays, dust everything off, get everything like, and then say, okay, like right now I've got 14 DTOFs, but like 5 of them are on screen. Like this is the prominent area, right? So like take everything out and then say, okay, which ones do I want in the 5 right behind me? Which ones are the most important? And start filling it out that way and kind of go from there. And whatever's left that you don't feel the urge that you have to have on display, trade it for something else or sell it or whatever. Like it's just a good way to kind of pare down your collection a little bit.
How many details does Darla have?
She has 1 cube and 1 DTOF.
That's
On the bottom.
I'll tell you, that's another thing. I'm putting stuff away right now because we're gonna be redoing the air conditioning heating unit down here, and I just got to get stuff out of the way. So, but in packing stuff up, like I know there's a lot of people, a lot of prominent YouTubers and stuff who put stuff in bins, and they still, it's part of their collection. Which to me, like, I don't know, man. I put some stuff away, like some Marvel Legends that I'm not really thrilled with, and I've just put them in like these drawers, and I figure, all right, I'll bag them up, I'll put them away. I mean, I don't know if this is a Marie Kondo thing, but it's like somebody said this. Like if you haven't looked at something in, I think it was 6 months, but even a year, like a year, if you haven't had the urge to look at that, get rid of that, man.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like in a bin, it's not part of your collection
that's
anymore. You don't
where the
care.
hoarding. That's where the hoarding thing comes.
Yes,
because it's like
very.
I have
hoarding,
this figure and I have this.
Yeah.
And I'll get back to you. I'll get to you, Joe, in 1 second. I have this.
No worries.
And it's like it's gonna be hard for me to get it again. You know, so that's
yes,
where it's like you're arguing with yourself.
Yes,
like I don't want to get rid of it, but I have it. I don't have any room for it. So
it's cool to say you have it. You know, if it comes up, it's like, oh, people are talking about it. Like, yeah, oh, I have that. You know what I mean? And it's like, okay, how often does that happen? And how long is that? Are people going to care about it? You know what I mean? Like, and who? You know what I mean? I bring people down here who know nothing about this stuff, and they go, "Oh, that's wow." That's cool. You know, they don't care. You know, they don't care that I got a custom haired Thor.
We put the value in things.
Figure. Yeah, exactly.
The value
is yours. Yeah.
Go ahead, Joe. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you're fine. I learned patience from Curtis, so I can wait. I think one of the things to be able to tell if you have a problem is that where's your excitement from? Is it from getting something new and opening that box and getting that immediate hit of, ooh, I got something new? Do you ever go back and look at your older stuff? You know, that was something that back when I collected like wrestling figures, I realized that I was collecting endorphins, not figures.
Yes.
I was very excited to get new stuff, but I wasn't going back and ever messing around with the figures and things like that. Where with my Legions, I'm constantly coming in here whenever I'm feeling just a little off. I come in here and just walk through and look at my collection, and I feel good. It makes me happy.
Right.
I'm going to play devil's advocate a little bit for fun because I see the way the conversation is going. I think that doing something that makes you happy is important. So I work a lot. I work hard, like 100 black mules in Mexico, like. And paying my bills isn't satisfying. Like I'm not in the shower going like, well, sure glad I paid my water bill, you know, like I don't have that feeling. But when I walk through my Mythic collection and I look at all the figures that I've bought, I feel good about that. So sometimes
it's worth it
to feel like you're working for something, to have that motivation to go to work and not mind it, you need to spend your money on yourself. I think that's an important thing that I didn't do when I was younger. I was very focused on making other people happy. Mm-hmm. And then I learned a lesson that's sometimes impossible to make other people happy. So I know what I need to do to make myself happy. And not that that's my singular focus, but it's a bigger part of my life that now than it's ever been. Mm-hmm. I need to do things where I feel better about myself. And then when I feel good, I treat other people better. And that has improved my life overall, you know, by magnitudes.
Absolutely.
So, you know, it's not always bad to be a collector. There is a dark side of it, but there's a bright
I think it's just
side
within
too.
reason. I think it's just within reason. And
That's
like Brendan said, make sure you're paying your bills, but not even to that point. Like I think I don't want to be the accountant here, but you really should have a couple months savings if you can, just in case something happens. Like we've been through things. We don't have kids.
Let's not get crazy here. Okay.
Listen,
I got my bills paid. I'm good. Okay. I can.
A boiler costs like $5,000.
My wife
$10,000.
makes more money than me, and we did have, and she this is several years back, and she lost her job. Like it was out of the blue, and I'm looking around at these things going, Jesus, man, like we could survive for 6 months on just me selling 1/6 figures. You know what I mean? I felt bad about it because I had to do that and I didn't want to do that. But everything was fine. I mean, it was fine. We were good, but like, you start to look at it at that point, like, God, what am I doing, man? This is a lot of money.
No,
This is a lot of money
like
here.
that. Like, I'll go in my garage and I'll look at all my bins, and my answer is to buy more bins, and that's not the answer.
Yeah,
That's not the answer for me. But it's like I get ashamed of myself because it's like, oh, we didn't get to go on this vacation, but I've got these 18 bins in the garage where I could have sold this stuff, or I could have diverted it, to other things.
And that's the other thing. Like Joe was saying, you're having fun. Just make sure if you've got kids or your spouse or
and that's
everybody else, that they're having fun, and that money isn't going to just you having fun.
I'm just going to interject real quick and say, why can't your kids and spouse have a job too?
Yes.
Hey,
even toddlers can work. Toddlers.
I thought that's what you had kids for, but
the one thing I don't get that I hear from people is storage units. Like, that's the thing that blows my mind. Like,
no,
like you're paying a monthly fee that you're not looking at. You don't have open. You're not seeing it, and you're paying monthly to keep it there. Like, that one blows.
Have you seen the size of 1/6 boxes, Curtis? And when you have 3 figures,
you really need those boxes.
I could build an addition with those boxes.
You need the boxes.
So, Trevor,
all right, okay. So somebody said earlier, Cincy John, I think said it. So it was kind of, we talking figure statuary or just a closet of boxes and packaging, asking for a friend. And I get you. Like the Mythic enablers have had this conversation about getting rid of. Like, I can't get rid of Mythic packaging. There's a lot of packaging of 1/12 I can get rid of. Like Star Wars, I get rid of it. Marvel, get rid of it. Most of it, I get rid of it, unless it's like a Mayfex or something. But the hot toys, just when you go to sell them, it makes it so much easier to to package them up.
People
and sell
want
them.
that
And it is stupid. I mean, listen, part of this is my business, and I have dios in there and stuff. So, I hope there's no IRS people here, but I can kind of write that off. But it is stupid. I think about it all the time. I think about, what am I paying a year for this hobby? Like, to have these things, it's crazy, man. It is crazy, and I'm trying to get away with it. Away from it. I hope that once I get this basement redone, I'll have a place to put the boxes, and I won't have to pay for the storage anymore. But right now, I was tripping over shit, man. Couldn't do it.
Chris.
So what I'm hearing, Trevor, is if you could have went back in time, you'd have been 1/18 shooter. And saved yourself a lot of
Dude, I love Joy Toy because it takes up no space whatsoever. Yeah.
You could talk to young Trevor. You would have just changed the whole deal and started out.
I'm getting rid of a lot of this stuff. A lot of this stuff is starting to go. Like, as I'm packing it up, there's stuff that I just like, nah.
Lego shooter with his probe lens.
And then I got a tip for everyone too.
If you're not
got out of Lego too, sold the Lego.
If you're not passionate about it, let it go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And sell it for what you need to sell it for,
or trade it for the stuff you are into.
Trade it for the stuff. Yeah, I love trading.
It will still save you money.
Trading is one of my favorite things. Yeah,
I will. One more tip to people who are in the hobby of photography and maybe even customizing, but I'm sure it crosses over. But I look at stuff all the time. It's the new shiny thing that you see, and it's like, ooh, look at that. Oh, I could think of like a dozen photos I'd like to do with that. And as Curtis will, testify to, I haven't even gotten to some of the stuff I have to get to. And outside of that, some of the stuff that I want to get to. And, I got figures here that I've never photographed. So, like, why do I need another one that I'm going to put on a shelf and someday I'll get to? Like, I got stuff here for the rest of my life that I could photograph. You know what I mean? So
I'm that
that's
way.
The attitude I'm taking now. Yeah.
Like customizing's like that. It's like I'll see something like, ooh, that makes me want to do this, and I'm like, I got 18 projects on my desk. You don't need another project.
How many pre-orders come in with extra figures, and you're like, what did I want to do with that?
Yeah,
that happens to me all the time.
I know I had an idea somewhere.
I had an idea, and it's gone now.
You'd have to turn off your personality though, or your brain to not want to photography or custom or anything like that. Like, you would have to stop.
It's like I mean, Brendan with his situation, you just have to you have to steel yourself against it and say, no, I got enough. I don't need that. I don't need that. Like you said about the figure obscura, the Jersey Devil. It's like you really want it, but like Well, yeah. Sorry, I didn't. Sorry, not sorry. Oh, okay. That's the other thing I wanted to jump on, and then I'll shut up because I know I'm talking a lot. But I just got here. Somebody was talking about it earlier, but like there is a lot of pressure. You know, we all have fun enabling each other, right? You know, and saying, "Oh, dude, you got to get this." But there are people who can't. You know, I mean, it's not your job to stop somebody from buying a figure. Although I just did that with a friend of mine the other day. He called up and he wanted the cantina, right, from the Star Wars HasLab. And sorry, it's always been a dream of his, and he's a 3 3/4 collector, and he wanted the figures. And he saw it on eBay, and it was like $7.99 or something. I think it was like $5.50 or something when it came out. I'm like, dude, don't do it. Don't do it. It's gonna go down in price. There's gonna be a lot of them on eBay. And a year from now, when people are sick of it, don't want it, don't have room for it, that's gonna be a big thing with HasLabs. I don't have room for it anymore. You're gonna find it for probably cost, if not less, used. You know what I mean? So don't do it. So yeah, I'm just like really pressuring people into getting something. This, you don't know somebody's situation, so
right. Yeah, if you can.
I think it's important to say though that we all make mistakes sometimes, and sometimes you will buy something. Well, except for Curtis.
Yeah, right.
But if you make a mistake, don't be too hard on yourself. Just try and get back on track, and don't let one mistake ruin everything for you.
Just tagging on to that.
Just realign.
I thought I made a mistake once, and that was the only mistake I ever made. So
just thinking that you made a mistake.
Thinking that I made a mistake. Yeah. So
Jesse Marshall might have gotten me 2 more Sir Andrews too, because I got on BPTS and there was 2 there, and I was like, "Oops, somebody didn't pay their order." Click, and then so I got 2 more.
Joe's like, "Sucks to be you." Purchase.
Zoinks.
Yeah, I think being aware of it is the first step for sure. And I think about it. God damn it, Trevor, you son of a bitch.
Enabler.
Oh boy.
Enabler.
I know. Hey, I didn't tell you to buy it. You don't have to buy it.
Go ahead, Blake. I'm sorry.
So, first off, Brendan, thanks for sharing your story.
Yes.
I think that was awesome. I think we all have stories on here we can share that would take us to some dark sides of our thought process, why we do what we do, the journey that we've traveled through our lives. We can use excuses to say why we do this and validate and put things in perspective in our own mind, because it makes us feel happy, and it's an immediate, instead of taking ownership and responsibility, it allows us to continue what humans do, and we're selfish, self-centered, liars. We're all of these things. That's just what humans are. But the real good humans are the ones that step forward and try to change that, and recognizing that balance is everything. That's the key word here. Balance.
Yes.
It's all about finding your happy balance that is healthy and works within your parameters, where you still have joy in life and goals to shoot for. It's not this whole mythic muscle and some of the stuff that I do, and I talk about working out. I have had my struggles in my life along my journey. 8 years in the military, multiple combat tours, a life as a police officer in 2 major cities. It did its damage on me. And I had to figure out how to come back from looking at society as a bunch of wasted individuals and the ugliest society I've seen, some of the worst things you can see in your life. The collecting community and the collecting itself has brought me balance. It brought me joy to know that there's a lot of really good people out there, and that I inherently believe that humanity is a good place.
Amen.
But for a long time, I didn't believe that. I stopped collecting because I thought it was unmacho. I didn't want to tell my fellow Marines or my fellow cop buddies that I collected action figures, even though it brought me amazing joy when I was a child. And so for me, and I think this really, I hope me sharing this story tailors in with a lot of you out there. We've all had our journeys. Joe, you and I share a journey of not so really good relationship track record, right? We've had our conversations. Instead of letting that get to us, this community and the toys that we collect and the passion we have for the things have brought us closer. Brendan, it brought you another balance aspect for you to wage on Do I want alcohol or do I want toys? That was the initial, right? And now it's paved the point to, I want a healthier lifestyle and I want to have control of my life. You know, we can all go through these different things. But the one thing that I wanted to say here, and I just wanted to sit back and listen to everyone's journey, because we all have had our journey and we all have our reasons for why we do what we do. And I haven't walked your shoes, Joe. I haven't walked your shoes, Chris, Trevor, anybody. But the one thing we need to stop doing is judging and support one another and realize that we're in a community that's filled with a lot of love. And when things choose to be, or you hear a subject or something that happens in the community, you don't jump to conclusions. You support one another. And these toys are a vessel of caring. And I think there's a dark side to this collecting thing. But I think as long as you put it in perspective, it has a whole hell of a lot more positives than it has negatives. The artistic aspect of what it brings, Chris, prime example. I've seen your work, Chris, but in this work, I mean, you're phenomenal. You're a talented artist. You know, Trevor, we all know he's a talented photographer. Curtis, talented customizer. You name it. The list goes on and on. Brendan, with your stuff. But the end result is, the takeaway is that this bonds us all together and helps us through our struggles. And each one of us have a format, a voice, and someone out there to listen that can sit there and bond us all together. And whether it's in a DM chat later, whether it's at Legion's Con, sitting at the Irish pub, not having a beer, Brendan, but having some fish and chips or whatever.
Pretzel.
They sell non-alcoholic Guinness there, and I do partake in that.
So I just want to say thank you, because I know this subject, me and Schmerbs have talked about it for a little while. This is a definite episode I wanted to be on, because I think there's some absolutely wonderful, important parts that everyone needs to share on here and recognize, because the first step, right, Brendan? The first step is realizing that you have a struggle.
Absolutely.
Acceptance.
So, yep. And then moving forward. And Trevor, I want to thank you, Trevor. So Trevor, there's a little part about this, and this is the thing that Trevor did for me about 4 years ago that he doesn't even know. So yeah, Blake's money shot. Blake's got a really cool kid, toys. Blake was he the rich kid on the block? All these comments. I worked my ass off. To have what I have. And I'm not ashamed of what I have. But the key is I found balance. And Trevor actually was the one that actually pushed me into a direction. So Trevor, you remember when you had me on Legion's Lounge the very first time, or 1-6? Yeah, it was one of them quite a while ago. Mm-hmm. And I took you into my collector's room, and what was in that collector's room? Do you remember?
Boxes, I believe.
Boxes.
You had stacks of boxes.
How does Trevor remember that and not what happened on the last episode of Allegiance Quest? Gosh darn it. That was years ago, Trevor. How do you remember that?
It's the short-term memory that goes first, Joe.
Oh,
so.
right.
So there I had stacks of boxes. And I was having such a fun time that Trevor had me on the show. And Trevor, this is not meant to be weird, but I idolize Trevor's artwork and what he brings to the community. I've always been a huge fan of Trevor. I think he's a wonderful human being.
He's a great dude. For sure.
And I saw that, and I was like, this is a guy that I respect. If he's sitting there, he pointed out something to me. He's like, why are you buying all this stuff? Oh, look at that. There it is. Why are you buying all this stuff if you're not getting it out of the box?
Right.
And I basically was like, okay. Yeah. And so
I think it was kidding you, but like it was, it is.
Yeah.
Right.
It was kidding, but I took it seriously because I recognized before that conversation that I had a problem.
Yeah.
I had a problem. I'm buying all this stuff and if I'm not taking it out and enjoying it, why do I even have it? Just to say I got it? Was it a bragging right?
We're mentally justifying what we're buying. You want it, so you buy it, Yeah.
And it's easy. And if you're out there busting your butt and you're making a decent income, pay your bills, do all your responsibilities. We've talked about that. Yes, awesome. But there's still a point that when you make enough money and all this stuff, there's still a point you need to say enough.
Right.
Whether I got a 401k, I've got this, I've got that. Great. But there's a point to where you say, think about this. 8 years in the Marine Corps, I sat many a times going, I don't know if I'm going to be here tomorrow. And I haven't lost that. in 27 countries I've traveled to in all 50 states, I sit back and I look at all the things I have, and sometimes I feel guilty because I've been in places where people would love to have one of these things. And I sit there and I go, wow. Sometimes I feel guilty. Sometimes I feel suffocated with the things that I have. But then I remember, you made those choices, brother. Yeah. It's time to unmake those choices.
Yeah.
Right.
So
realization. Thank you.
Trevor pushed me in that direction to start cleaning house.
Yeah. And you did. And I remember you were selling a lot of the 1/6 stuff and at really good prices and just trying to, move it out, get it out and make room for other stuff or stuff that you liked a lot more or that you felt. But I'll tell you, to that effect, I still have stuff and it's because I've stopped pre-ordering for the most part. But I'll get stuff in that I'm like, it comes in and I'm sure everybody's been through this. You get why did I order this?
Yes. Right.
I don't really even want this now. You know what I mean?
Right,
it was hot when I put it. It looked great in the pictures, and then I'm like, I don't need another one of these, or I don't. It's like, and more and more I started feeling like that, and I'm like, well, where's this coming from? It's you, dude. It's past you. He fucked you over. You know what I mean? You gotta think about future you and not do that to future you. You know what I mean? So yeah. It's tough. It's tough because you want the shiny newness, and it's like, but then it gets there, and it's like, do you have room for it? Do you need it? Can you get it later? Yes, you can always get it later.
Yes, that's a great lesson.
Get it later.
It'll be there.
Yeah.
I will say this though, in retrospect, there was a comment earlier. If for some reason, I pass away before all of you, and you hear about an article that comes out of the Pacific Northwest saying man is buried with dragon, you probably know who that was.
Right.
I mean,
and you probably know which dragon that is laying next to me in my coffin. I'm like this. Finally got it.
Well, if you don't put that in your plan for your funeral, I will fly out there and put it in your put it in.
Thank you, Trevor. I appreciate you.
Make it fit.
I'll take it apart and just go.
Yeah,
you can come hang out with all my Joy Toy and take them, shoot them, and make all kinds of cool pictures.
You're still not going to get me into Warhammer that way.
I don't have to get you into Warhammer. I think you're already there.
No, I'm not. I am not.
Put your glasses back on, Curtis. You look smarter.
Wow.
Go ahead, Curtis.
Couldn't look dumber. I don't want to turn this on a somber note or anything, but also does your family have a plan for if you're not there anymore? What do they do?
Yes,
especially us older dogs.
Hey man, I laugh about that crap all the time because I don't get rid of anything. I don't sell anything. My back rooms are all packed full of crap, and when I die, my kids are going to have the work cut out for them. They're going to be freaking miserable.
If anybody's been through that with a parent or a grandparent, it's a lot. It's taxing on people because you don't want to throw out things that are sentimental. You keep a couple things, but you got to throw out a lot of stuff that people accumulated over their life.
Perceived
and if
value.
You don't have, I know if I got a plan, because if you're a toy collector, you got to have a friend who knows what the value of this stuff is and is willing to come in, or a couple actually, just make sure somebody's alive that can come in and help with that and is willing to help with that. Because my wife will sell all this shit for $1,000 and it'll be gone. That'll be it. If she bothers to sell it out of my house, just scoop it up in a bag and throw it out in the
Trevor's gonna be spinning in his grave like this.
I'll be dead. I don't care, but it's like I feel like it's a waste, which is why we did a whole, speaking of the 1/6 pack, we did a whole show about planning for the future and where you're not there, how much stuff do you need, and do you have a list of what things are worth, and it's not a bad idea to do. So it's a good point,
ahead,
Chris. Really good point.
You had something, Chris.
Yeah, Trevor took the words out of my mouth. You gotta have two buddies. You gotta have a buddy that knows what it's worth, and then you gotta have a buddy like me that's gonna make it move.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And then that's, my wife knows there's a couple figures when you ash me with Thord, and ash me with another ash me with Chris Snapbeard now, and I had to cross it off the list and change it. Ash me with those two. Everything else you sell for horse food. But the tip I would give everyone, if you're worried about your spouse, your partner, not supporting you, just marry a horse person, marry a horse girl, that you will never outkick the coverage on her hobby. Never. No matter what you collect, you can get 9 3D printers and rolls of filament and all the mythic legions you want, and you will never outkick that horse cost.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry,
Yeah, and don't assume you
from personal
want.
experience.
Sorry, Chris. Don't assume your kids want this stuff, because ask them, because odds are they don't.
Yeah,
You might
I just told my
or
kids
they might
with the
now if
Mythic
they're
Legions-
7, but when they're 27, they might not.
Yeah, I just told my
Yeah.
kids, don't sell anything as lots. Post every Mythic Legions figure on eBay individually.
He's trying to make it as difficult as
He's
possible.
gonna make them work.
Yeah, yeah, and make sure you
Well,
get
it's
all the
about time they
accessories
did.
with the correct figure.
Yeah, right.
And any of them that have the new belts from the belt pack, make sure you go and get the old belt to put on it. Otherwise, it's not
Backwards.
complete.
Got to be original.
Yeah.
I hope everything comes out good, Greg. Thanks for letting us know.
Absolutely.
Not you,
Yeah,
Greg.
like I have everything
Greg comment.
organized by name of the figure, but shouldn't know the names of the figures. Like, it's not going to help her out much, you know. So
Could you
you
imagine?
got to have somebody. You got to have somebody designated, or you just got to start getting rid of it. And if it takes you 10 years, you better start. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
just saying.
You don't want to leave all that for. It's just not fair. You got to have.
I don't, man. Yeah,
Life's not fair.
Amen to that.
But Joe,
No,
you better
you're
you better
trying to
leave them a
punish your
list of all the
kids.
things they've done, you did for them over their years, because they will forget that shit. You know,
They have
They'll be like,
already forgotten, and they.
well,
still live
I'm
with
saying,
me.
screw him.
Yeah.
We're putting up with a lot. Here's a $400, and all these Mythic Legions are yours.
Right, right.
They'll go to dinner.
I better have a nice casket, you little bastards.
Yeah, see, Big Greg, he was talking about his storage unit, and Greg was who I was thinking about when we were talking about, you know, boxes in the garage, boxes in the closet, boxes in the spare room, and some people have a storage unit, which is almost like you're enabling yourself to buy more. And when storage came up, I was thinking of Big Greg because he was going through his storage to sell some stuff at a show, and I think that's healthy. Like, you know, like I've come to peace. I want to sell some stuff. Take it to a show, buy a table, and start selling your stuff. You know, I think that's a great idea, because when you start getting a storage or storages, that's a bigger problem. You can afford a storage, but also you're not enabling yourself. Okay, space is not working. I don't have space for it, but I'm still buying, and that's the problem. You're still buying. And
Greg,
not-
have you seen the size of 1/6 figure boxes? I don't know if you.
You can make whatever excuse you want, Trevor.
So yeah, I thought of Big G when we were talking storage, because he took pictures of his storage, which looks, you know, like Raiders of the Lost Ark. I keep saying.
That being said, he hit
all
up
the
his
boxes.
storage. He hit up his storage area and brought a bunch of stuff to that con. And he said, like, all the other vendors were pissed at him because they're all trying to sell stuff that's out, like, right now. And he had all this shit that he planned to open, like, years ago that he's never opened. And they're like, where is he coming up with all this stuff? Like, it's just been sitting in a storage unit for the last several years.
Just undercut everybody, undercut them all.
Well,
Yeah.
that's what he does. He sells at what he feels like. He doesn't sell at the going. He's like that. Okay, I'm going to get rid of it now. This is what I'm going to sell it for. So you'll
And
get
that's
good prices from
freedom.
him.
That's a freedom
is-
too. It's like what Chris is saying. You don't have to, like, if you're selling it for, you know, 3 times the amount, you're not ready to get rid of it, and that's a problem.
No,
So,
make a deal, talk to me, that kind of stuff. It's but it was all Mondo, Mezco. It was all top of the end.
oh yeah,
stuff on
I
that
got
table.
one of his Mezcos for sure.
I mean, in fairness, though, he was a car salesman, so the dude knows how to wheel and deal.
Yes, he does.
let's bundle.
He does.
Let's bundle.
Yeah.
He also, I can't let this go. He also said to bury me with Sir Uxjack, and I have to say that'll be great because he won't have to stand up in the.
I try.
Oh,
That should work out really well.
You even got Darla with that one.
and Greg is right. Like, it's a good feeling when you're selling stuff, because you know
Absolutely.
you're offsetting.
Oh,
And
yeah.
Also a
I
dopamine
think
hit.
one of
Yeah,
my
I haven't
biggest
done
things
any.
is when you have all this stuff, it's like it owns you. you don't own it; it owns you, and you carry it on your shoulders. Like all of this shit that you have. What is so funny, damn it?
He's just Greg's not happy with me
Son of
right
a
now.
bitch.
I won't be getting my test shots for a while.
Right.
So Trevor.
But yeah, your stuff owns you. That's how I feel. Like I feel like,
yes,
you know, if I had to move out, like then I got to start thinking, what am I going to do with all this stuff? Where am I going to put this stuff? Well, I got to deal with it. I got to carry it with me. All this extra stuff, and it owns you. It ends up owning you. Go ahead, Chris.
So again, Greg, get someone with horses, and it'll never feel that way about your stuff. I'm looking at the Mythic Legions. The Mythic Legions rack is daunting, right? I showed it to you. But you know what else is daunting? Packing up 3 1,200+ pound animals and figuring out where you're moving them to.
I'm good on that, man.
You can
what
listen. Those animals will put things in a lot of perspective for you when it comes to your collecting habits.
So just like a little quick story, my paintbrushes that I did for this year, contacted the company that makes the brushes that I've been using for years, and wanted to put them out there, but I didn't want to do like a Kickstarter thing. I didn't want people to have to put in for something that they weren't going to get for, a year or whatever. And I wanted to make sure that I had them in hand and could like send them out to people right away before I, start announcing that stuff. And so I was going to pay for it out of pocket, and it was not cheap. Like you have to, in order to put something into production, like you have to order certain quantities, and there's expense to tooling and different things like that. And I was going to pay for it all out of pocket. A good portion of the funds that I got to pay for that came from stuff that I sold, toys that were in the garage. And I did, a couple claim sales and some eBay stuff. I took some stuff to local places. Sure. And I would say I funded probably about 80% of the production of those brushes through just toys that I no longer look at. So, yeah.
And it feels good, right? Like you're purging stuff. Like I do that every year for Legions Con. I will sell a bunch of stuff on Mercari on Legions Con for Legions Con, and it helps me. It justifies. Yes, if I was better with my money, that money would have been sitting in the bank. But I'm buying the toys, but I'm selling them. I'm getting rid of it, and it makes me feel good that I'm doing it instead of pulling money from somewhere else. I'm able to sell stuff to buy something else, or so that's awesome
for sure.
One last thing I want to put out there is that it's funny that you mentioned that when something happens in your life that's serious or that's going to cost some money. Oh, a dental, right? Oh, dental's not a joke for anybody that's ever dealt with dental. You can lose $4,000 to $10,000 really quick with just a couple teeth, right?
Oh yeah.
But it's that state of mind, right? And I've been there. I've been there where I've had something happen medically or something that scared me. And then you look and go, how important is that stuff now? When you're in the hole, you got $10,000, $20,000 of debt looking at you. How cool is that action figure now? You're like, I need to sell it. So all of a sudden, it's not that important. Mm-hmm. And so look at your collection as if you have a $10,000 or $20,000 life or death medical situation. What's really important to you? Like, what is the last things to go? Those are the probably first things you save, and everything else gets sold. Mm-hmm. Just an idea. It's something that I've done with myself. Mm-hmm. It's just one of those things that you don't know until you put yourself in the position. I've actually woke up before when finances with me were a little bit tighter, and I woke up like 2 o'clock in the morning, and I was sitting there going, if something happens to me, I'm screwed. Like, what's so just planning, just the thought process, kind of one of the things I run myself through.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of saying earlier is like have that backup, not to be an accountant, but have a couple months worth of something, or at least if you're not saving anything, you really should be saving something. And I know it's hard to, but like that stuff comes first because you're going to need that later on. And again, these toys are not going to be worth what you think they're going to be worth in 20 years. Trust me, I've held on for years thinking they were going to go up in value, and they did not.
I think that would be an ideal situation. I think for a lot of folks, it's also like looking at what your debt is, and like, are you able to chip away at any of that too? Like if you can start knocking that down a little bit, for some people, it may even be like, can you maintain first? Like that may be the first thing. Like if your stuff is going the wrong direction and you're in the red, like, can you get to the point where you're holding steady? Right. And then it may be, can you start knocking that down? And then once you get to even, then it's like Trevor's saying, like, do you have some put away? Do you have a plan? You know, that kind of thing.
Yep.
So,
I'll be honest. I've looked at other people's collections, especially in 1/6 world. My friend Shane, who has a channel. Oh, jeez.
There's Big
Yeah.
T right here.
Yeah, that's
Look at that,
close to
man.
mine. It's pretty
Sorry,
close to mine.
Trevor. I just got that.
Trevor's like, Jesus.
No, I
What
resemble
size
this.
is that storage? God damn.
I got a big
That
one.
looks big.
Like,
Trevor looks at that and goes, "Is that all?"
well, I wasn't gonna say that, but it's I don't know what size that is, Greg, but I got like one of the
Where
big
do you
ones,
walk
and it's-
at? You've got like one spot right in the middle to. Jeez, oh Pete. I would love to
But,
see what boxes he's got there, though. Working.
I've
at
seen
the
people
studio.
like curate, you know what I mean? Like, especially with 1/6, and you just have like one figure to represent, like one or two figures to represent like Star Wars. You know what I mean? One figure. You got one. I have 2 Indiana Jones figures. Do I need 2 Indiana Jones figures? 1 Indiana Jones figure.
That's
you know what I mean?
that's what I'm getting at. Like, why
Batman.
do I need extras?
That's all. You don't need the Joker. You don't need Two-Face. You don't need Catwoman. You know, just Batman on the show. It looks great, and it represents your movie. You know, your favorite movie. Like I started getting like Mandalorian figures, and I had the Queel, the little Ugnaught guy, and I had the heavy Mando, and I'm like, wow, do I need all these figures? Like, I just really need Mando. You know what I mean? Like, that's pretty much it. That's a representation of the show. You know, if somebody comes down here and goes, "Oh, Mandalorian, cool," you know, like not
But
like,
it would
"Oh,
be
you
nice.
got the heavy Mando too, and you got Queel." Like, nobody cares.
Right.
You know?
It would be nice to stop yourself though before you actually buy.
Yes.
That's-
Well, which is what I'm
that's
doing now.
The
Yeah.
hard part is like
Mhm.
pause, like stop. Do I really need
Yeah.
this, and this to go with this?
Do you love it? Like I didn't like Ahsoka, the show. Okay, I wasn't a fan of it, but I love Rebels and I love those characters. And I ordered the Hot Toys like right off the bat of Sabine and Hera. And the more I thought about it, I'm like, I don't even like this show. What am I doing? So I canceled.
Right.
Totally canceled those. And I'm
Yeah.
like, yeah, I don't need these. Like, it's not something that I'm like looking at it more and more like if it's something I absolutely love and I'm going to love in like 5 years at least.
Being
you know what I
more
mean?
self-critical and less
Be much more. Yeah,
spontaneous.
yeah Monster Force is tough too, Chris.
Greg.
Yeah.
That's a great kit to have, Chris.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
That's another tough one.
Can you
I'm
pull
like
up
that with Big
photo
Bad
that I
Toys.
shared, Greg?
What?
Can you pull up the photo at the bottom I shared?
Oh, sure.
I went down a rabbit hole and like huge. I mean, classified. I had a huge collection and pared it down to just this. This
Oh,
is what
wow.
I've got left.
Yeah. See, that
and
looks great.
It's just one little Billy square, and this is all I need. Like this is
That makes you
good.
happy.
And you know, listen, people can look at this and go, well, this person sucks and this one, whatever. For me, this is what I need from Joe, and I don't need anything else. And so something like this can give you that like little fix for that property without having to have everything.
And that looks great. That's not a display that like they're shoulder to shoulder. They're, you know, if you touch one, they all fall over. It's like got some air and you can see it. It's nice. It's nice.
Yeah.
We got
Well, Chris brought up philosophy, and there's one that I like, and I can't remember who said it, but the wealthiest man is not the one with the most things, but the one who's happiest with the least.
Right.
And, you know,
that's deep.
It is, but also I feel like very true. You know, that you can realign things where you don't have to have a bunch of stuff to be happy if you're happy with the stuff that you have.
Joe says is 100% completist.
You know, I'm not saying for me, for you guys. You know,
Do as I say, not as I do. Yeah.
Right. Bill brought up retirement. I've been divorced twice. My retirement plan is greeting people at Walmart, but at least I'll have all the mythic legions.
As long as it makes you happy, though, right, Joe? The philosophy. As long as you're happy.
I'll be happy.
I will say one other just quick tip for folks out there. Get your kids out of your house. That is, man, I tell you what, if you can do that, the amount of space, money, headaches that just go away, like you don't have any problems.
Doesn't mean they're
problems
gone.
Easier said than done.
So, yeah, once
If
they
you're
get to
young,
be about,
just don't
like,
have them.
Yeah.
Do you know how
there's-
many action figures you can have when you get your kids out of the house?
Oh, so many, so many. They get to a point like, whatever, 6, 7. I think I can get a full-time job. I don't know what it is, but anyway, just move them out. Say,
Depending on the state you're in.
Yeah.
At this point.
You can
They
come
they
visit.
fit in the mines better when they're little. So
There you go. You can come visit, but don't. Yeah, you don't need to stay. You don't need to hang out. I've gotten so much room the past year. I had 3 kids move out, and I'm like, dude, I couldn't be happier. They come visit. It was my son's birthday like a couple weeks ago. They come over. We had wings. We watched the movie, and then they left. And I looked at Darla, and I'm like, it's so quiet again. Like it was just like everything was gone.
it's like getting out of prison. I did my time. I'm free now.
Yeah, listen, you hear those like empty nest stories, dude, don't believe them. It's great. It is
You just got to fill up
fantastic.
that nest with toys.
Yeah,
That's right.
Joji wakes up on that morning, they turn 19 or 18, and it's like, Joseph, it's time to get out. Get your stuff out of the cell and let's go. You're out the door.
Yeah.
I like this what Bill said. And if you want to stay, you have to stay in the second toy room, aka your old bedroom.
That's right. On the floor.
So my youngest son is
Bed's that
16.
big.
My youngest son is 16. We literally had this conversation 2 days ago because he was talking about moving when he graduated school. And this is the funny part of the story too. And I said, hey, don't get carried away. You're just a junior. And he goes, Dad, I'm a senior this year. And I was like, oh shit, how old are you again? But
you're like, why are you still here?
I've got poo brain, but yeah, I was like, you can come back. I'm going to turn your room into a toy room. And he's like, I'll
You have to
throw
sleep on the couch, but yeah.
No, he said,
job.
I'll throw a sleeping bag on the floor. I don't mind sleeping with your toys. So I was like, all right,
That's awesome.
acceptable.
What's up, Big
Oh
Jack?
boy.
Hey, boy.
Hey.
What's up?
Hi, Greg.
Are you
We
still in
weren't
the
saying
bathroom?
anything bad about you at all, Greg.
I was
It-
listening to you on my phone, assholes. And I shall have my revenge. And I will trip all you motherfuckers. I'm tripping when you're walking.
There goes the PG rating.
For the record, Bookjack has only fallen on my shelf once, so that's
Yeah, I put him in
There
a
you
stand after the first time.
I mean, even mine fell and cracked my custom head sculpt. I was painted really nicely.
that's
I
right.
got to
Yeah,
get
that's
redone. That stuck. And I was like at 2:00 in the morning. I'm laying in bed. And I just heard it in the living room, like boom, 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 boom. Like,
oh, you're just like, no.
Did it actually say oof?
The jokes.
Oh,
But he got up stronger because Sir Uxak always gets up stronger.
I'm gonna bring my swords so I can throw at people.
Right.
That is a weapon. That boy's hefty.
Big Greg, we're
And
talking
spiky.
about addiction and collecting and the fine line between that. I don't know how much you all heard, but what's your thoughts on that? Like, are you at the point where you're like, it's time to say enough?
I'm at the point in my life where I realize I have problems and I can't stop.
And see, you work for a fucking toy studio, so like, you're working in a crack house, like you.
This makes things so much more difficult when somebody takes off pauldrons and they're like, I want that too.
Yes.
You know,
So is it harder for you, Greg, now? Because I've asked you.
You're packing. Somebody orders 2 specific figures, and you're about to pack them, and you look at them like, I see what you're gonna do here. I see what you're gonna do here. I kind of want to do the same thing.
Right.
And then like we're talking while we're boxing up, and somebody will get an idea, be like, oh man, these 2 look really cool. We put them together. I'm like, man, yeah, they would. So there's a whole lot of enabling that goes on in that shipping room.
Yeah, I can imagine that. I can imagine that.
Even the guys.
Plus, there's just parts everywhere to be popping and swapping anyway, just all over the office. They're just like, you can just go anywhere and like, oh, that was pretty cool.
Yeah, it's a lot of that.
So
Chris's phone died. So
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I just told him thanks for stopping in. So Greg, like, he said his phone kicked the bucket. No problem. So what happened, Big G? Did you decide like I got too much shit, I need to sell it?
Yeah, I mean, my goal was getting a house with like a 2-car garage that I could convert into like a really nice big display room, eventually. But right now, it's just too much, like I go in that storage unit, I'm looking around, I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? Like, and then it's also years of
Trevor.
That size says it all.
You go in your room and you're taking shelves down to put a new one up, and those figures go in a box and they go in the storage unit because you're like, oh, one day I'll put them back up, you know. And reality, you might not.
Right.
Reality is you probably won't. Is the real reality more often than not.
I'm pretty sure I'll move and I have a bigger space, but at this point, I could rebuy those figures for cheap and at least have the space, you know, like.
Yeah, this the worst part is like I don't even have too many figures in the storage. I just have the boxes.
Yeah.
Which is like, and I have a big hefty padlock on them, and I'm like, maybe I should just leave this fucking thing open and somebody steal all this shit.
There you go.
They're
Just
stealing
stop
figures.
paying storage,
and then my problem is over.
Can you imagine like the storage war guys like
taken out of my hands?
They see all these hot toy boxes,
right?
And they're bidding like $5,000, $6,000, and they're all freaking empty. Oh man,
that'd be a good episode.
Yeah, absolutely.
You gotta put a label in one of the boxes that says "Gotcha, bitch."
Gotcha, bitches. Put a rock in that box. Again. That's nice and heavy.
God, I think Curtis wants to.
Yeah.
Why? I'm doing some soul searching as we're talking through this, and I'm looking through here, and I've got 14 DTOFs, and I've got 3 Billy bookshelves that have 21 shelves. And I'm sitting here looking at it like, what could I pare down? And I realized on the 21 shelves in my Billy bookshelves, 2 of them are full of books. Like, what the fuck is that doing?
Yeah, get those out.
Yeah.
Get those.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, I could get rid of those, and then I got more room for toys.
From the guy that doesn't even read.
Exactly. Right. What the hell am I doing with books?
So
I appreciate it. You guys.
This is old too. This is like a while back.
Hold on, let me see. Oh, see, that's not bad. That's not
bad. No. This was a while ago.
I remember my storage being like,
that's a small unit.
This was it's a while ago. That was 2018.
Yeah, that was the glamour shot that he took after he organized it.
Yeah, it's like, look, babe, I got rid of all this stuff.
Yeah.
See, it's.
I love his story about when he was away and his wife had to go downstairs because there was like some sort of tornado or something.
There was a hurricane or a tornado warning. Yeah.
Yeah. And she's like, yeah,
I'm
man, you got so much stuff.
She's like, I had to take the dogs in the basement. I'm like, oh God. She's like, you got a lot of stuff down here. Yeah.
Oh, it's beautiful.
I only get in trouble when I get a couple of boxes on the front porch. If I get too many boxes, I'm like, oh,
So, funny, my mom was staying with me for a while, and which HasLab came in? I think one of the HasLabs came in, and I was at work, and I got a camera at the front door, so I told her, I said, "Ma, can you just drag it into the hallway, please? Just leave it, and I'll bring it in." And I throw the camera on just so I could watch her. She's like, she goes out. She's like, "What the fuck is this big fucking box? All these fucking boxes, all these boxes. Every fucking day he gets a new box." So I did a screen camera. I sent it to the guys in the studio. I said, "Well, I've got my HasLab."
Yep. And then they ask you, "What is all this stuff? What is all this?"
Yeah.
Like,
oh, that's great.
Yeah. See, I got lucky. My current relationship, my girlfriend gives 0 shits about what I collect, what I do with it. The only thing is when she sees the boxes, she goes, that's why you're broke all the time. And I'm just like,
yeah. What am I gonna do with this?
Woo!
Like, what the hell? I'm throwing this out. There's no reason to keep this.
Huge.
Rather be broke and happy than rich and miserable.
Yeah.
You know what?
That's gone. That's going out
That's
the door.
That's also what it is. Like, this is our peace of mind. Like that room, when I'm really stressed out, I go in there and I just sit there and I look at some of my shelves and just like let all the bullshit go. You know what I mean? Like this is our moment of peacefulness. Like
you do a good job of keeping everything in order though. Like I've got a lot of I got a lot of stuff all over the floor. And when it's like it's supposed to be peaceful, it's like I'm tripping over stuff.
Keeping things in order.
He has a play table.
All right, I take that back.
Hey, where do you eat dinner at? That's what I want to know.
On my lap.
In bed.
I have a nice round tray. I throw it
He
right
just
on
pulls
my
up the
lap.
ghost and plops a plate on the
Right.
ghost over there.
He just
So
sits there on
my
the couch
coffee
with.
table.
He sits there right with his Ted. His Ted sits on couch right there with him.
Yeah,
Yeah.
But
my Ted's right here. and now the figures threw up into the living room. So, you know, like for a while, I was like, I'm going to do the adult thing. Like my living room, my bedroom will be more no toys. I'll keep it only in the room. And then like the past 2 years, I was like, you know what? Like this is my fucking house and my living room. If I want to look at fucking toys in my living room, I'm
That's
going to
right.
fucking do it in my living room too. So
I'm a grown man, god damn it.
I'm a grown man. Who's gonna tell me what to do?
Well, I'm a man. I'm 40.
There's nothing wrong with surrounding yourself with stuff that makes you happy. I
Agreed.
love Blake's, man. If I had an apartment like that, dude, I would be so happy. Like I love
Well,
that.
Blake's money
And
shot.
no shame on Blake, dude. I totally respect. You work your ass off. You deserve that, and I love it. I love your displays. It's awesome, man. I think it's fantastic.
Thank you,
In a
brother.
way, I'm
Appreciate
kind
that.
of envious of people who have spouses like Curtis, who kind of share, you know, at least crossover and share some of their pop. Like my wife is not like she likes pop culture. She'll watch the movies and everything. She enjoys Marvel movies and things like that, sci-fi and stuff. But like, just not into the collecting thing. She's just workaholic and doesn't have a lot of hobbies. So like, it can't. If I put the Christmas the Christmas Carol figures up for Christmas, and I was pointing them out to somebody who came to a party of ours, and they're like, "Oh, those." She's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "They're Christmas."
That's your contribution to decorating for the holidays. That's
Here's a little how they do that from Curtis. So my trick was, first off, you know, people like they'll go to the club to like, you know, find a girl or go to a library or whatever.
Oh yeah,
World of Warcraft. Telling you, first off, that's where you find the good ones. So that's where I found Darla, number one. Number two is you bring them to Legion's Con. Even if they hate it, whatever, bring them to Legion's Con. They see the community, they kind of get to know the people, learn the studio, bring them to intern if you can. Like that's it. And then they're hooked because you get hooked on this community more than the toys or anything else. And
when they see the people involved in everything and the behind the scenes of everything, and they like, okay, well,
it's like these are good. There's a good community. It's good people. I
My
will
wife was
say,
impressed with that, but didn't convert her.
well, it's worth a shot. I would say there's you know, I've seen some different, you know, relationships and stuff, and some people like their wives are totally into it with them. Some they're accepting, they get it, and then there's some. I was talking to an individual this week, and you know, I'm not gonna mention any names or anything, but like his wife just like not only doesn't care for it, like hates it, like hates that.
Really?
You know that it's.
Isn't it one of the sexiest hobbies that women find sexy? Or did I read that wrong?
And,
I'm not sure. Maybe I
you
read
know,
that.
Aphrodisiac.
That's rough. Like I don't know how you navigate that if like your spouse is not only not accepting it, like they really hate it. Like that's a rough situation.
I mean,
well, to that point, and to Mike's point earlier,
Joe's answer is going to be that's why you divorce them.
They divorced me. Thank you very much.
He's afraid when the dragon shows up if he's not home, and that is like you got to think about that kind of stuff because it's like, you know, you do your thing, but like I think your spouse has got to know, like, you know, if you got your own money and they don't care, whatever. But yeah, if something giant shows up and they know, you can't tell them you won
That's
it.
a whole nother.
Only so many times you can say you won it, or you know, you pre-ordered it years ago, or it was. Only
I do that. I'm like years. I've been paying on it for years.
Well, one of the main things if you in a relationship, you have a wife, you have a girl, you gotta still have some money to spend on them and do things with them.
Mm-hmm.
As long as the toys don't take full attention away from them, you got to give a little bit of time.
Yeah. Hopefully they appreciate that if that's the case, but you never know.
If you're broke,
I mean, at the end of the day, it still depends on the woman. So if you pick somebody that's not gonna like give you that room to like live life and enjoy things, then you might need to look at your spouse.
Gina hit on it too, and I think I'm fortunate enough. My current relationship I got in at 43, so I could wrap my head around what I want out of life a lot better. But I didn't hide any of who I am. When we first started dating, it was like I collect these toys. my jackass friends are going to come over every Sunday to play D&D. Like, this is my life, and I'm not changing that.
Yeah, be honest.
So,
Don't put on the good
yeah,
face to get somebody, because then they're not gonna. Yeah,
right.
never,
And she was
never.
cool with it, but I didn't hide who I am at all.
Or
she
It's a
won't
waste of time.
she won't suffer any of my hobbies, so I don't talk to her about what toys I'm collecting or why I'm getting them or what I did on my last D&D adventure. But you know, we have the best relationship that I've ever had because, and this is a key that I never realized was a key. She likes to do things by herself, and she doesn't mind if I do things like these shows by myself.
Right.
So we're not connected at the hip. Like,
yeah, that helps.
Like, she watches horrible bad movies, like those terrible shark movies and stuff.
Oh, wow.
Sharknado.
She hates watching those movies with me because I am constantly pointing out, things that I think are hilarious about them. And I'm very funny, and she resents that also.
Absolutely.
But she can go and watch her bad shark movie and be fine with watching it by herself. And it,
Right.
if I'm straightening up my shelves or whatever, she doesn't care, and that was something that I wish I knew at 18 that I figured out.
I think that's
in my
an older
mid-40s.
an older person's thing, in that they're secure. They don't need to be in your armpit all the time. Like you.
Well, you know what?
This is my living room. A lot of people think that like I've got some
No.
sort of like streaming.
Is it really?
This is my living room.
That's your living room?
This is my living room. People
I thought
walk in
Darla just like to hang out with you, like in the basement. I didn't.
No. When people walk into my house, this is what they walk into.
I thought
So
that was like your basement or something, dude.
No, it's not a hidden thing. I'm definitely not a closet collector. So
I was going to say on the flip side of Joe's advice for finding a mate, the other thing you could do is marry them, and then like 6 or 7 years later, spring this whole thing on them and start collecting toys out of the blue.
Right.
And they're like, where the fuck did this come from? What is this?
Right.
how's that work for you?
Worked okay. What do you do now?
Yeah.
Awesome, man. Awesome.
Right on.
I just wanted to. We've done 4 hours. I just wanted to bring recognition to Scott Ball. I know it's kind of a. I don't mean to say it's a downer. It's not a downer, but I just wanted to bring this up. Health update. My doctors have declared my cancer to be terminal. They give me 6 to 15 months. I'm so thankful to have been part of this amazing community. I've met and made so many people here who I now consider true friends. The support I've received made a huge impact on me, especially during my time in the hospital. You all pushed me across the finish line. I love you all, Cabal, above all. The worst part, and this is what kills me, the worst part I won't get to see Bayeth here. I'm like, God damn, like this guy is so positive and so like, you know what I mean? Like he could be like, poor me. But he's like, I just don't get to see Bayeth here. Like, I'm like, damn, man, like that. If that's not a lesson in being positive and like
He's inspiring,
Absolutely. Man. It's like I hope that if I'm looking death, and I don't mean to say it for him, I'm hoping it doesn't happen. But the humility and maybe a little sense of humor, and I hope
it's also rough to like know a time frame.
Yes, yeah. I mean, we don't know.
That's
time.
And
but he has an idea.
Yeah. It puts a lot of things in perspective, right? Like some of the stuff that folks get upset about or argue about online and stuff like that. Like something like this puts things way in perspective.
Yes. Yeah.
If you've ever faced a health scare that you're looking at like what it could be and like
for yourself or a loved one. Yeah.
Exactly. All this stuff comes. I know a guy in the 1/6 community whose wife is having a lot of medical issues, and he's selling everything. It's just, and his attitude, I was like, I don't care. Like he'll put it up all the time. Like, I know people are saying I'm selling these for too cheap. I don't care. I don't care.
Yeah.
It's all just about her, and that's it. So it's tough, man. It's very, very tough. But yeah, Scott's an inspiration, man. His attitude has been incredible. I can't even imagine facing what he's facing.
Nah, not even close.
With that kind of kind of attitude, he's
And I'm hope. I mean, a lot of people have been talking about maybe trying to do something for him. And I'm hoping I had the idea that maybe we could do people could do customs or something and bring them to the to Legion's Con and have a little tag on it with a barcode or a QR code, PayPal, and sell this stuff for Scott. Just trying to do something for him and for his family. But I don't know.
I know the Horsemen aren't planning to go, or they don't have a table or anything at Joe Lanta. We did find out this week, like Scott is in near Atlanta, if somehow, I don't know if it's possible, but if somehow Beathir or even if it's just a head, even if it's something could make it down there and they could get him to that con, that would be pretty freaking awesome. Like I said, I don't know if that's possible, but that would be awesome.
We don't want to put pressure on the studio, but I mean, it would be great if they knew about it.
Yeah.
And I mean, that's a fan. Like you're posting, man. I wish I was able to see Beathir.
If that's your if that's your wish, that's your last, dude. That's
and just him being a positive like that really encompasses so much heart and positivity. Like let's celebrate this dude for sure. And anything we can do for this guy, I think we should all come together and do. So that was just my thought. I just wanted to bring that up. I hope it's not ending on a sour note or not a sour note, but a somber note. But I think
I think it ties in with everything we've been talking about. Again, not to be, enjoy all this stuff.
Yeah,
enjoy it.
Yes,
but it's not the be all end all. And if something comes up where you have to get rid of it, or you feel like maybe I'm going too far with this stuff. If you feel overwhelmed, you walk in your room like I have sometimes and felt like the walls are crushing in you and you don't feel the enjoyment because you're tripping over stuff, then maybe it's time to think about what you don't want to think bad things. Well, listen, we're all going right, like at some point, but like be prepared for that stuff and put it all in perspective. And just maybe just chill a little bit.
And we're not alone. We have each other. We've got great friends in this community. So even if we don't have family, I don't have a lot of family, but I've got a hell of a lot of friends, and I'm definitely grateful for that. Absolutely. I want to thank you guys so much for being here. Some of you guys came in late. Trevor, Curtis, Big G, I appreciate you guys just stopping in. That means a lot to me. Brendan, thank you so much for sharing. I know it's not easy to bear yourself like that, but that means a lot to me. You got a lot of heart. Keep on doing what you're doing, man. Thank you so much.
Yeah, congratulations, man.
Joe G, dude, you're always a pleasure to have on the show, man. You're hilarious, handsome, that freaking mustache.
I don't know about that, but I do make a lot of jokes, but we're only on this mud ball for a very short time. Let's make the most.
Absolutely. Thank you, Blake. No one sums things up like you do, man. You're like the end of a show where Jerry Springer talks and he just sums up everything. You do that so well, man. You're so articulate with your thoughts and how you wrap up what we're saying into a nice little package. I really appreciate that, man. You got a lot of heart, and thank you so much for being on my show. Always, whatever time it is, you're like, I'll be there, and that means a lot. I appreciate you, and I just want to say thanks to the chat. Thank you guys very much for sticking in there. It's a long show. We're all long-winded, especially Curtis. But appreciate you guys being there, and I love doing this show. I love talking toys and being with my friends. God damn it, Curtis! What?
I'm waiting patiently. I'm not interrupting.
Go ahead, man.
I know you like to rotate, the guests out and stuff on this show.
I do.
I just want to remind you I was not here at the beginning, so this does not count as an appearance. So I expect to still be in the rotation.
You were going to be the next
time. Yeah.
In the next 2 weeks.
I don't want to lose my spot because I got to, because
yeah. He can't add this to the board, is what he's saying.
Yeah.
Circle off another day.
Yeah.
That's fair. Yeah, you're on the next episode for sure. Anyways, I just want to thank you guys. Thank you for the chat. I really wanted to get to that topic, and you guys did not disappoint.
It's a good topic.
I think it's something that maybe is not comfortable to talk about, but I think it does need to be talked about. It does need awareness. As I think about it more myself, as I keep ordering stuff and getting more boxes in, it's like I need to be more aware of myself, and I think it's something that bears conversation for sure. So maybe we can revisit it and talk about it, because I would love to hear other people's thoughts on it, because I think our collecting habits says a lot about us. So yes, Brendan, go ahead, man.
Anybody that has any questions or want to reach out, want to talk about anything personal, any struggles you might be going through, I'm an open book. I love to talk. I can get really into it here, but I didn't want to depress anybody. I was checked out of this world, and I was given another chance. So please, just reach out to me, hit me, PM me, do anything. I'm there, I'll answer.
Please, same here. I just recently lost a friend that he couldn't fight the battles and the demons got to him.
Yeah.
He checked himself out a little early. So if anybody's going through anything like that and you have any kind of dark thoughts, please reach out to one of us.
Absolutely.
There's a lot of folks in the community that will be there and talk to you and, try to help you get out of that dark cloud, that dark zone, But please reach out.
You're never alone.
And if you don't feel comfortable with us, there's hotlines. There's
use a hotline. Yes.
I was just talking to another individual about this today, and I think you see so many suicide in men that are struggling with something, and they feel like they can't talk to anybody because it's not a manly thing, it's a weakness or something, and it's the opposite. Like reaching out to somebody, leaning on somebody, opening up to somebody actually shows true strength. And so if you've got some sort of issue going on, there are people here, and definitely talk to somebody, because you don't have to go through it alone. And I think, all of us in some form or fashion have gone through something where you're like, man, I'm really struggling with this, but it's an embarrassing situation, or it's just something that I don't feel like I can talk about. You absolutely can. And there's somebody that will understand. So
absolutely. Yeah. This
100%.
Community is, we're all here for each other. And that's one of the things I love about this community is there's love and friendship and sharing and community. We're all here together, and we'll all help each other. And I love that.
Don't let one or two people's opinions get you down. It's such a big world, and they're so it's so easy.
Opinions are like assholes. Everyone has one.
Right. Yeah, and they all stink. So you just because you don't get what you need from one person, don't be afraid to reach out to others.
Right.
Love yourself, because it wasn't the drinking. It wasn't the alcohol. The alcohol was covering the problem, and the problem was that I hated myself.
Right.
I've learned every day. I'm learning to love myself a little bit more. That's what keeps me away. That I don't need to drink, because I love myself.
Yeah.
Don't be hard on yourself. I'm the worst person. Nobody can insult myself more than myself. I'm the worst self-deprecating person, and I need to learn to stop it, because you start to believe it.
Yeah, you're your own.
Love yourself.
Yes.
Yep.
I was just about to say that, Greg. Yeah, we're our worst enemies sometimes, because we know what makes us tick, and we know our own weaknesses, and we're the hardest on ourselves, and so you got to love yourself and think, you know what, I'm worth it. Like we've got friends here. I don't know.
Listen, every day you wake up, you can make a choice to make a difference.
Yeah.
If your life isn't going the route that you want, the next day that you wake up, choose a different route and start following. Every day you can make a change, and you could completely redo everything. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
and be patient with yourself, and forgive yourself if you make a mistake or you slip.
True that. True that.
It's okay to be human.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys all. Thank you very much for staying on. Long show. I appreciate it. And we'll see you guys in 2 weeks. Curtis, Inevitable.